Fuck it, I'm just gonna start streaming again. Also, what the fuck? What's my model doing down there? If you turn on the light. Uh, I'm doing muscle confusion for my viewer by starting and stopping the stream. Okay, everything looks fine. Let me pull up Twitch chat so I can see all my lovely fans. Oh wait, I just thought of something really funny to do. I'm kind of thirsty. Might low-key drink some water. Okay, Luna's fucking cool. For one thing, she's really hot and half dragon. And also, she does like a bunch of damage, even with her basic attack. Although it's like randomized. Like, she either like does one hit, two hits, or three hits, basically. It actually does like that much times damage, depending on which one it is. And also, it reduces her cooldown by that many times, and it's all up to RNG, which kind of sucks. But if you do, well, one thing you can make not RNG by spending a soul, which is like super meter in this game. Um, I feel like Wyvern 13 might require a bit more attention than I'm willing to pay right now. Uh, Once I get to the actual fucking Wyvern instead of these fucking bitch boys, I can. Wait, you guys can't see the game, can you? Or wait, you can. I don't know. Weird. I don't know. Oh god. Basically, the way that Wyvern works is it automatically attacks the person in front as long as it has two or more debuffs on it. It does a bunch of damage and it's fast. Oh hey, yeah, I think everything's going fine. Um, oh well, as long as it doesn't have any damage, it'll attack the person in front, so that it doesn't just like fucking kill a random person on the first turn before you can do anything. He's also really fucking fast. When his skill charges up, he puts up a shield that can't be dispelled, so you have to actually break it and do enough damage to it. It's like DPS check, and if he starts going really slowly, and if he gets it his turn, then you're basically fucked. So we're going to want to apply defense break, admire the cool animations that we have in this game. Okay, we got defense break. They always have a chance to resist your statuses, so that's always good. Daisy's fucking cool. She applies 3 debuffs, and usually if an enemy dodges an attack, then they don't get any debuffs. However, Dizzy has like a special unique thing where her attack automatically misses, but it can still apply debuffs. It applies 3 debuffs, but he's immune to the decreased speed, so that's why that didn't happen. Also, he could have just resisted it if he wanted to, and the RNG was in his favor. What is happening? Okay. What? Okay, cool. What? Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool what just happened just then. What? The game just disappeared. It's fucking gone now. Now I can hear it, but I can't see it. I fucking despise it here. I'm just gonna X this thing out. Ah! Shut up, Microsoft Teams. Yeah, Microsoft Teams. Microsoft Team Rocket. The villains from Pokemon. Those thoughts, Jesse and James. Calling Jesse and James from Pokemon Thoughts is content, right? That's like a joke or something. Wow. Okay, streaming mode. Okay, is this streaming or? Oh my god, I'm struggling badly. Why isn't it working? It was working. Why isn't it working? I did what it said. Okay, God fucking stop taking that long. You're going to fucking give me a panic attack. Fuck. Okay. Pull up chat. Pull up this. I swear to God, if that happens again, I'll be very upset. Okay, once again, taking forever to do anything and everything and making me fucking paranoid. Oh, I thought something happened in chat. Maybe there's no one this year is because like people are at their jobs, but I don't know. I feel like my viewers don't really strike me as the employed type. I feel like these are just kind of flopped down on the tile more. I don't know if that I should be like worried about that. Also, uh, like the fucking screen here looks really nice. IMO, like the sunbeams and the dust in the air, especially. Also, Garo's fucking hot. Also, he has an insanely nice voice. Okay, by God, I'm going to finish this fucking Wyvern Hunt 13. So, you ever like Genshin Impact? The equipment system in this game does work kind of similar, except for how like you craft. Uh, I mean, it kind of works similar in that like you have a main stat and 4 substats, and like you have different qualities. You have like number of substat quality, and then you have like rarity quality. Uh, all right. forgot my dad was here, so we made this out upstairs. I was like, what? Okay, I could use this to get the statuses on these guys, so that I'm gonna move a bit. I like wait for the game to close. Doing this somehow. Um, what's going on? Okay, oh jeez. Did my internet speed really shit itself because I, like, moved over literally maybe 6 feet? That would be really cool if true. I should get a water. Hey yo, showing home. That's what's up. Also, welcome, Faraday. We should talk more often. Like, you show up in my chat sometimes, which is cool, and I appreciate. Ah, ah, ah. I think I've messaged you in like a long time. Sorry if that's weird to talk about on stream. I'm high right now, so I can't tell. So yeah, basically, I could use this skill and basically make it so that these guys are completely offensively null because it decreases their attack and um, decreases their hit chance and uh, decreases their speed, so they get fewer turns. But the problem is that then it might still be on cooldown when the Wyvern starts, and I don't want that. So I'm just going to use this, which pushes them back and extends debuffs on them, which doesn't work. By pushes them back, I mean it lowers their combat readiness. Combat readiness is how close it is to your turn. The faster you are, the faster you move down the thing, and you can use different skills that like increase it or decrease it. That's like sort of the closest thing I can think of to like the thing of this game, other than just being like a normal RPG. Kind of like how I thought that the speed system worked in Pokemon Legends Arceus, but how the speed system worked in Pokemon Legends Arceus is I don't know / it didn't work. Oh wait, I can pretty easily. I don't know how useful it is uh, for me to shout you out when I think you're the only person here, but it's the thought that counts. Okay. Okay. Okay, my dad is gone, so I'm gonna be extremely loud now. All right, let's kill this. Oh my god, is one of the dogs already fucking whining to be let in? Are they barking at something else? I don't know. Dizzy's normal attack is an AoE. So basically, jeez. I mean, you should always expect getting shoutouts when Mecha's here, which is usually. But she, like, of all my viewers, she seems like the one most likely to have a job because I know that she does have a job. I think I know what it is. Oh my god, I'll be back in a bit. I have to get these dogs. They're barking. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully, you didn't touch that dial. Um, I like also while I was up, got a glass of water and I tried to put ice in it, but like no ice came out of the fucking ice dispenser that's in my parents' freezer, and I was like, okay, that's weird. What's the deal with that? Um, uh, and then I like opened the freezer and like some ice fell into the ground. There's like a bunch of ice stuck in a thing that it shouldn't be in. I'm like, man, I'm high. I don't have time for this. Okay, that guy died of bleed. That's cool. Okay, so yeah, basically it's just like a turn-based RPG. Every character has three skills. Their basic skill, uh, which has no cooldown on it, and then a second skill and a third skill. The third skill will always be on a cooldown. The second skill is sometimes a passive skill. Uh, like this one basically just increases her stats, her crit chance, and critical hit resistance, which critical hit resistance isn't like usually a stat in this game. It's pretty rare. Like you can't build a character so it resists critical hit. So usually, if a character has 100% crit chance, they'll just automatically crit unless it misses. Which evasion is also kind of rare. You can't really build it. However, there is an increased evasion buff, which is kind of rare, not rare enough. And some people will like have a second skill that gives them evasion, or like an artifact that gives them evasion. It's the worst thing ever because if you don't hit someone, then you do less damage. You don't get a crit, so you can't do big damage from crits, and also you can't do statuses or anything like that. So basically, in conclusion, fuck the evasion meta. I need to build my own evasion. I almost called them creatures. I need to build my own evasion heroes so that I can do unto others as they are doing unto me. Yeah, this one is pretty straightforward and simple, like unusually so, and then it just boosts her crit chance and crit resistance. And then when she has more than 50% health, it increases her attack, and when she's less than, it increases her defense. And then this skill just does big damage. It always has elemental super effectiveness. This game has the usual gotcha elements. There's RGB, which are rock, paper, scissors in the way you expect. R beats red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red. You say that right. Fire beats earth. Earth beats ice, and ice beats fire. Unusually, but yeah, it's usual. It's the usual thing, except they for red is fire, obviously. Green is earth, I think, which is normal. It's usually either like that or wind, and sometimes like there'll be wind-based characters or whatever. It doesn't matter. But I'm probably just like making this game sound totally inaccessible by rambling incoherently about extremely like basic things. But that's fine. You don't have to play the game. This isn't good. This actually sucks ass. He only has one deep. Oh wait, this actually sucks ass. He might just pop one of my characters right now. This is really. Oh wait, no. I can still use her to inflict. Hopefully two debuffs. This has this can do two bleed effects, and also she's an artifact that does status. So we might. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. But this is fine. I mean, it's still not good. We really want defense break so that we can actually like do damage. Uh, he's probably gonna get the shield. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's definitely going to get the shield up if we can't defense break him. Now, immune's getting pushed back, but we can increase the duration of our. I think uh, Angelica, my healer tank, has an artifact or something on her that makes it so that anytime she gets hit, my character with the highest attack gets a combat readiness boost, and since she gets attacked 3 times every time this gets a turn, Luna gets a 30% combat readiness increase, which means she always goes anytime immediately after this guy goes, pretty much. Daydream Joker is the artifact on her. It makes it so that anytime she attacks someone, it does extra damage equal to like 2.9% or 3% of their health or something, which is like small, but since this guy's like big and has a lot of HP, it is pretty helpful. Okay, got a bleed on. I still haven't shown her fucking S3 because I want to use it later. But her S3 like penetrates defense, basically like nullifying. It nullifies 30% of their defense, and then for each debuff they have on, it's 10% more. So they have a whole 7 debuffs on them, and it completely goes through defense. Oh my god. Like, I knew he's going to get his shield up, but also, I'm not even going to get him down to like half health before he gets the shield up. Ugh, it sucks major ass. So I can't use like all my effects and stuff because. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use Arky. This is like a rarely used thing. This is like a special move for like your guardian. This is like the funny mascot character of the game. Arky's like disgustingly cute. So yeah, he does that big attack, and then also he gives my guys this buff that increases attack and crit chance. Crit chance doesn't really matter because like for anyone that's supposed to be doing damage, I will usually build them with like 100% or maybe 90% crit chance. And since all these people are water types, so they're super effective against this guy, they get extra crit chance to definitely bring them up to 100% anyway. Okay, if this doesn't defense break, I could be in very big trouble. I think this is a good stream. I think this is a fun stream to watch. Okay, good. Decrease defense. That's really good. Get more statuses up. This is nice because he's really slow right now, so he doesn't get. I can get in multiple turns before he does. That also lets me stat up statuses on him while he's slow. I didn't get the attack break, which is not good. My healer's barely gonna do any damage, so I might as well do some healing. Okay, so I want to use this attack. This attack follows up with her regular attack as long as he has less than 75% HP. Okay, his shield's broken now, so he's fast now. He has a defense break, so I am going to soul burn this first move, which is going to guarantee that it stabs 3 times, which is the maximum number of times. Which is like does insane damage. Like her max power S1, her first skill, is like more powerful than some people's S3 is probably. It's really strong. And you probably don't know what these numbers mean, but like, yeah, 56k. That's good eating. Also, every attack decreases her readiness because that's just what his attack does. Okay, this better extend. I need this defense break as long as possible. Okay, good. Okay, we can do this. Soul burn again. Yeah, he's gonna be pretty close to dead. Heal up. Oh, right, wait. Okay, she gets to go. Okay, we can finish it with her S3. I feel like she isn't as strong as I want her to be, but I don't know. Like, in terms of actual dealing damage. Okay, that's S3. That's like, okay, yeah, no, I'm not going to be farming that. So this gives me equipment and also materials that I can use to make equipment. And like Genshin Impact, you have like sets. I don't know what they're called in Genshin Impact, but like in Genshin Impact, the equipment comes in sets where like if you have a certain number of things of the same set, it has an extra bonus effect. Like if you have whatever set. If I really need to fucking click these, I don't know. Like if you have 3 things of a certain, or like 2 things of a certain set, then it'll like increase your defense percent in Genshin Impact. In this, they have that where usually it'll just be like increase a stat, but they also do other stuff. Like Wyvern does speed, which is insanely important, probably the most important one. Crit chance, which is used pretty often, and hit, which is effectiveness, which is pretty important. Effectiveness, basically anytime you apply a debuff or like decrease combat readiness or do something like that to an opponent, they have a chance to resist it and it'll like roll your effectiveness versus their skill resistance, and whichever one wins determines whether or not you successfully inflict the stats on them. So effectiveness is important for heroes who inflict a lot of debuffs like Tenebria. I don't know why I want to show off Tenebria. I just think she's cool. There's a lot of Tenebrias. I think Tenebria That was a fruity noise. Let's see if we can clip that. Um, if we think about it in terms of characters with the same name, like the total number of skins summed over the set of all characters of the same name. So like all variants of Tenebria, including skins and different outfits. There's 5. There is Tenebria, base Tenebria. He has two different skins. I have zero idea why I'm saying all of this. I just think it's funny to say. I'm just excited to share my interests. Where do I look at Tenebria's skins? They like just yesterday changed the outlook of this, or like the layout, the sort of UI of this screen of looking at your heroes. Oh wait, maybe go to details. That doesn't seem. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, this is Tenebria's default skin. I think it's funny how she's like doing tits and ass pose, which is like almost no tits. And I don't know. I feel like if I say how much ass I think that is, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get canceled by the woke feminists. Wait, I have to send my girlfriend something gay right now. Oh yeah, it's talking about how many Tenebrias there are. So there's these 2 skins for regular Tenebria. There is... If I try to scroll with the scroll wheel, it just goes completely insane. Tenebria. Oh, there's Spectre Tenebria, who I got recently. There's like a thing in this game where they give you a free 5-star Moonlight unit, which I'll explain what that means in a bit. But it's the rarest type of unit. They let you choose between one of like 7 ones that are generally pretty good. I actually was going to do Arbiter Vildred, who like for a long time was just basically just the best character in the game. And I chose that for a long time, and then I just didn't finish the thing because I was too lazy to. And then when I came back to the game, I was like, you know what, I'm going to do Spectre Tenebria because she's a girl, she's hot. And do I have her voice lines unlocked? Oh wow, that's a delay. It makes sense if you're like watching the animation where like there'll be like sounds in between the things and like animations. I keep thinking she's gonna say melt away and disappear because there's another character who says that, like a boss character who's like her comrade. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah, it's fucked up because they gave her another skin, which is what I was trying to talk about, where it changes her voice lines, but she doesn't say that anymore. It's very fucked up and possibly evil, I would even say. Oh, this one's actually really sexy though. I don't know if I ever like really paid attention to it, but wow, yeah. Problem is that like skin tickets in this game are like really rare. They do not give you free ones very much at all. And also this one, since it's a skin of like an ML 5-star, it costs like even more than a normal one. It costs almost twice as much. Like I think this game is decently generous with like summons and stuff. But like if you do it, like in terms of giving you free ones, but like if you do pay money, then you get like very little for what you pay for IMO. Okay, so that was 4 because we had regular Tenebria and we had Spectre Tenebria, and each of them had 2 skins, so that's a total of 4. But then there's a 5th Tenebria, Fairy Tale Tenebria. It's rare to have alt versions like this who aren't Moonlight, but they do happen sometimes. And this is like a fully different character. as far as like having like, well, possibly stats. Sometimes different alt versions of the same character will have the same stats, but like completely different skills and stuff. Which skills is what's important. Um, I remember seeing that someone was in this game was voiced by Matthew Mercer, and I don't remember who it was. I don't think it was like an important at all character. Not that like this game has any voice acting other than uh like battle animation voice lines. So it's not like different characters really get different amounts of voice acting, I don't think. What is this? After the caster uses a basic skill, recovers health of the ally, except for the caster, with the highest attack by 4.4. Okay, I just I just forgot how to read while I was reading that, I think. Um, sorry, I have to take a second to be really gay for my girlfriend. Oh right. I made a post telling people to get in here. Oh yeah, so that's 5 Tenebrias. Um, no, there's only 4 Angelicas. Because there's regular Angelica. Wait, do I have swimsuit Angelica? Oh, there isn't swim. Oh, like there is a swimsuit Angelica, but I guess you can't buy the skin. That. Um, uh, that's happened with like a number of characters. Like they'll have a summer event and they'll have like art of characters in swimsuits, but they don't have it as like something you purchase and apply to the character. I know that's true with Kayron, or at least it was. Does he have a skin? Oh no, they did put it. Is this? I, oh my god, do I need to get? I mean, I don't have. Oh, there's another. I'm just like, I'm just talking about skins. Like something I like. I've spent more time talking about skins right now during the stream than I've like ever thought about skins while playing the game. I'm realizing that like a lot more of my characters than I remembered are wearing alt skins. I know this is an alt skin. This is default Euphine. Yeah, she's very cute. I know Sid is wearing an alternate skin. This is normal Sid. Sid is trans mask, absolutely. I've explained. I think I may have explained this on stream before, actually. But like every time I explain it, I don't actually have the visuals to go along with it. So Sid is a race, comes from a race called the Suin or Suin or something like that, which is basically just like animal people. So I'm going to show you like other examples. So Sid, does he have a tail? Actually, in this skin, it's extremely difficult to make out his ears. I think I can like maybe see them, but you can't tell that they're ears at all. Um, Yeah, so yeah, he has ears. He's like a squirrel in his pants or whatever. Um, but yeah, this is what he looks like. Now let's look at some. Okay, this is what Mui looks like. She's a Suin. She has bunny tail, um, bunny ears. Pretty much like hands down, maybe the hottest character in this game. Not least of which because she has a whip. And wait, I need to show her voice lines because they're really important. Oh, wait, I can preview skills, so I can show I can show the animations and the voice lines. This MF said it's or that's not the right thing to say. Me, but yeah, it's time to behave. That's pretty strong. I remember I used I commissioned art of one of my OCs wearing a variation of this outfit where there's less clothing. And because there's less clothing, I'm not going to show it on stream because I can't show it on stream. Now I realize that her I'm going to retweet it on. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Wait, it's hard to get, but she says, is that the line? I actually don't remember what the line is that I used. That's in the yard. Let me see. Oh, I think it's one that I haven't shown yet. It's not that one. Another good line. No, that's not it. Is it? Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is one of her turn start moves. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. The point I was trying to make is that Mui is a female Suin, and this is what she looks like. Okay, let's look for some other ones. Honestly, a lot of them are kind of. Oh, I just got one. I just got one like this morning from my free summons, which I have like 19 of for some reason. Um, the graveyard of characters I haven't leveled. Oh shit, I got another Apocalypse Rocket. It's crazy. I don't need two of them. Okay, her. She's also extremely hot. I actually don't know what she says, or like. Wait, I just realized that if you can preview skills here, then there's like no real reason to have voice lines as an unlock. Oh my god, and she has like claws. That's so fucking cool. But yeah, she has like cat ears or maybe fox ears or something. Oh god. My phone's going crazy. Oh my god, shut up, Freya. Fucking dumb dog. Okay, so what are her skills? Like, what's. So, yeah, this attacks everyone, restricts them so they can't CR boost or decrease, I guess, and makes it so they can't be buffed. And it also gives her an extra turn so that she can do this. Oh wait, this. Oh wait, no, this is okay. Yeah. Um. 'Cause, 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 Increase attack with allies, except for the caster, for 1 turn, granting stealth, escort, and barrier. Escort's like a new thing. So she suffers some amount of damage from all. Okay, sure. That's a lot of barrier. That's so crazy. I think, does this have a chance of stunning? Yeah, and it's more likely to stun when she has a barrier. Come on, stun! There it is. I'm sure that's enough for, sorry, I have to reply to a DM. A DM? Okay, so that's another example of a female Suin. I'm just gonna go through the hero journal. Um, there's like this. There's like this. I think she's blue and she has 4 arms. She's the leader. No, is she? Who is she leader of? Is she leader of the Rose Apostles, maybe? Which I don't even know what their deal is. It's like these 4 orders of Britannia. I don't know what their deal is. Um, meh. I actually had the thought that maybe I should tell my girlfriend to stop DMing me because it's distracting me too much on the stream. But I would rather that happen. I don't care. Oh, okay, yeah. These are what the male version, like the male members of this race look like, and this is what Sid looks like in Dominion, his bunny girl. I don't think I've never seen this guy in any of the fucking quests or any of the side quests. I have no idea who the fuck that's supposed to be. Oh, this is Sid's boyfriend. He's like an insane chef who's really good, but always uses like monsters and stuff. And my fan theory is that Sid is always warning people about it and saying it's gross to eat monsters because he wants to save it for himself so he can eat more of it. So basically, how Moonlight works is there's the element system is RBG, and then also light and dark, which are super effective against each other. So light and dark are unresisted. This makes them very good for PvP. So basically, because light and dark are basically better than the other elements, the characters that use them are rarer. It used to be not possible to get a light character from a Covenant summon, which is like a normal summon. Um, Now it is possible. Like, yeah, you see 1.25% chance of getting a regular 5-star hero and only 0.15% chance of getting a Moonlight 5-star hero. So getting these from Covenant Summon is used to be impossible, but then they added a very small chance. Um, but basically, how you would get them is from Moonlight Summon. And Moonlight Summon is basically gotten from golden transmit stones, which every time you do 20 summons, you get golden transmit stones. There's also some ways in game to get them. But basically, if you get 6 of them, then you get 1 Moonlight Summon. You can also get some Moonlight Summon tokens or whatever from other ways, but that's basically the main ways to get them. And they're rare, and this is a guaranteed Moonlight. Obviously, highest chance of getting a 3-star, 4-star, and then 5-star. So the Moonlight summons are much rarer. I mean, you have to do 120 regular summons to get 1 Moonlight one, although the game does give you freebies in other ways. But yeah, so these are the highest. These are like the rarest type of heroes. I have like pretty much most of the normal 5-stars, but I'm like missing probably most of the Moonlight 5-stars because they're so much rarer and harder to get. Moonlight ones are especially good at PvP. Like in high level PvP, you usually see a lot of them because nothing resists them, and they often have like skill sets that are geared to PvP. I like got to the challenger rank in the arena for the first time ever last night, and like everything in the tier below was like a total pushover, which makes me think that people were throwing for their team so that they wouldn't have to go into challenger, where it's probably much even harder. When I was like kind of struggling down in last place too. Let's just do various hunts. When I'm doing, Becca's here. God fucking finally, thank God. Like no one's been here this whole time, and I'm freaking out. I think the stream is going well. I'm basically just stream of thought hyper fixating on Epic 7. It's basically like those. Well, I mean, yeah, that's my rationalization for why no one was here. And I know that you have work. I don't know how many other people have work. Okay, this is Epic 7. Yeah, it's Dizzy Guilty Gear. Dizzy. This game had a fucking collab with Guilty Gear. It's also like the story they had for it, is like one of the best collab things I've ever seen in my life. Because, well, for one thing, I didn't know anything about Guilty Gear when I played it, and I still know very little about Guilty Gear. But it seemed like they were like making some pretty deep cut references. Talking about the power, they talked a lot about the power of the backyard, which I have no idea what that means. But it was very story important. There were like some enemies from a different universe that were empowered by it, and it made it so that like no one from this Earth could touch them. But then Saul Bad Guy could like burn through. Yeah, Izzy's instant kill is her ultimate move in this game. Oh yeah, but another thing about how good it was that it was actually like foreshadowed. Like in the prior Christmas event, there was something where like some message got sent to some other world, and then like canonically that ended up in the Guilty Gear world, and that like led to them being called to here by like some villain who had showed up in other places but then got killed in the Guilty Gear event. The current event is Full Metal Alchemist, which I don't know anything about. It seems less thorough, but still like more than other events where it's just like more than the. I guess they've done quite a few collabs since I sort of took a hiatus. The Guilty Gear was the first one. Kazuna Ai, they just dropped her in the game. Where is she? What level might she be on? Is she still like level 0? I bothered to train Kazuna Ai? Probably not. There's no real point to it. Oh wait, I can search. I can use tools. She's a fire Soul Weaver. Oh wait, Soul Weaver is just like a healer basically. Yeah, Kazuna Eye. They just put her in the game. They didn't even like give her like a little side story thing. They literally was just like, oh hey, if you log in, you'll get a Kazuna Eye. It's like, oh cool. Yeah, that's Dizzy's ultimate move, and like actually, it it works really well. Like mechanically, it is fitting for what it is because basically, uh, yeah, unleashes a giant explosion to attack all enemies. The attack misses, but inflicts decreased speed, attack, and hit chance for 2 turns regardless. So basically, usually, if your attack misses, then it won't inflict a status. However, this one automatically misses, which basically means it never misses because it can still inflict these statuses. It doesn't do very much damage, but inflicting 3 different statuses, and these are pretty powerful statuses, like, is pretty insane. Like, she's a very good unit. Yeah, Biken is my literally my most built unit, and like in some way sort of the linchpin of my arena offense. Although that's sort of less true recently. Um, and then she inflicts all these statuses here with Gamma Ray. She extends all debuffs on enemies by 1 turn, and then also decreases their combat readiness, which makes them so that it takes longer for them to take a turn. Yeah, like there's like yeah, there's like those parties where you give a um oh yeah, there's like parties where you get drunk and oh hey, I mean I'm getting more viewers. That's cool. Sometimes all it takes is one step. Shut the fuck up, Freya. Um, see now I've been like hyper fixating, rambling on this game for like half an hour or whatever, and like no one who's here has heard the first half of it. So now I feel like we would have to explain about how many different Tenebria skins there are all over again. Um, but yeah, Dizzy. I was explaining how good. Oh yeah, also uh, her S1, which is like her normal attack that doesn't have any cooldown, uh, has 25% chance to stun, which is like basically the most powerful status because it just makes it so that they cannot do anything on their turn. And it attacks everyone, which is pretty rare. It's a pretty low chance of stunning, but it can be nice to just hit a bunch of people and maybe get a stun on one of them. There's an artifact that's good for her. I have this because I like it has a chance to decrease cooldowns, which makes it get her skills up faster, which is good. Another thing, I have like 2 copies of this artifact. I'm pretty sure it's a really good artifact, but I just don't use it on anyone because I'm stupid. This makes it so that all of your attacks have a chance of stunning, which will like is in addition to her other chance of stunning. So that's pretty cool. And all of her attacks are AoE, so that's good. You get a lot of hits. Every character has one of like 6 classes. They aren't very rigid. Like they're sort of general rules. Like Soul Weavers are pretty much always healers, or at the very least support and provide like barriers or something. But usually they'll heal. Tanks are usually bulkier and have more defensive skills, but that's not really always the case. Mages are usually more offensive and squishy, and often have AOE's. Thieves are usually fast. Rangers are also usually pretty fast. I guess warriors have like high attack and are sort of well-rounded. But also, your class or whatever the fuck it's called determines which artifacts you can use. Artifacts are the things that you summon when you aren't lucky enough to get a character, even though they're probably more useful a lot of the time. Trying to think. Oh, they're like weapons. They're analogous, I would say, to weapons in Genshin Impact if you play that. However, like weapons come with stat boosts, and I think these artifacts do come with stat boosts, but they're almost negligible. I think. Or maybe they are negligible. I mean, they're pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. Like Uh, yeah, I know Warframe is really grindy. The equipment in this game is really grindy. Oh wait, we were talking about probably more about the project, but yeah, it's sort of related. The artifact is sort of related to the equipment, which is grindy. Like, I mean, I don't know. What's a character who has a normal? Oh yeah, Soul Bad Guy's in. Obviously, he's like the face of the franchise. Um, I oh hey, wait, I'm in. I'm in. Like for pretty much all the time I played this game, I wasn't in a real guild. I was like in a guild that my friend put it up, and it was just me and him. No one else joined. I joined a new guild from a VTuber friend pretty recently. Yeah, see what I tell you, Faraday. Mecha will just shout people out. um, yeah, I joined a guild, so I can do guild wars now, so that's cool. And also something called Ancient Inheritance, which I have not been bothered to learn what the fuck that is yet. Maybe I should try to do that now, lol. But yeah, now I'm in a guild. I'm going to ask about this. But yeah, I'm saying that I've mostly always assumed that the stat boosts from artifacts are kind of negligible. I mean, they're definitely negligible compared to like the effect that they have, because the effects can be life changing. The effects of artifacts can be very, very important. Um, but they still might be. The stats might also be useful. I don't know. Equipment is like the great frontier for improving your characters. It's like that's what, and also having upgraded artifacts. Honestly, most of my 5-star artifacts aren't upgraded that much. So you gotta get like multiple summons. You like limit break. You can get them up to level 15 for free, but to get every 3 levels after that, you have to um, uh, fuse it with another copy or use a special item for it. Actually, Legendary Hero Knight Commander Raoul's Tower Shield. I don't like. I think most, if not all, like 5-star characters will have their own artifact, their own 5-star artifact that comes with them. It's sort of like meant to be a recommended artifact for them, and usually has effects that are like tailored to their skill set. Um, like for example, Sigret, and it has art, like it'll have art of them, so you can see this is Sigret here. This I'm pretty sure is Mercedes, who's sort of like a secondary protagonist of the game, and who they apparently, like in the time since the last time I played, gave a huge major buff. I've been playing this game for I don't. I've been like sort of come back to this game for like I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 months now. It's probably closer to 2 months. Uh, but like by now, the majority of artifacts are like the particular artifacts of some character. So like most of them are like most artifacts show a character that is playable, but some of them, for example, this one doesn't. I'm pretty sure this character isn't playable, and that I hate that because she's so fucking hot, and I want her very badly. So yeah, cigarettes. It gives chance to inflict a random debuff um, after using a single attack on the caster's turn. So that has synergy because all of our attacks are single attacks, so all of them will have a chance to inflict that debuff. Um, this attack, after using it, if you get the enemy's health below a certain threshold, she'll attack again with this, which means she gets 2 attack chances to activate this. And also, um, so that's synergy, and then also has synergy because the more debuffs an enemy has, uh, the more penetration she does with guillotine. Haha, penetration. Um, and oh shit, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so yeah, inflicting more debuffs is good for that. So that is synergy with her artifact. But I'm trying to explain for some reason, it's a pretty straightforward concept that they would make an artifact with effects that matches the character. Exclusive equipment is like a different type of equipment. It's like a special equipment slot that only some characters have. Basically, it's like a way of balancing characters. Like when characters are old and not caught up on power creep, sometimes they will. Well, sometimes they'll just like change the character's skill set. Usually, it's pretty minor. They'll just like give a skill an extra effect, or maybe like twiddle with the amount of damage it does, or maybe like change what the soul burn is on, stuff like that. Maybe like bump up some numbers. Uh, but another way that they like normal stuff, giving buffs to characters, that makes sense for what their skills do. Um, oh, you say that. You say Sigrid with a gun. Wait, I never explained Moonlight Summon fully. I actually don't think there. I think there might be. I think there's a. I think there's a Sigrid who can do airstrikes, and this has to do with that Moonlight stuff I was talking about, but never like finished the thought. But exclusive equipment is a way to balance. I think it's even better than her shooting. It's a way to balance where they give an exclusive equipment that can confer one of 3 different effects. It also gives a minor boost to a stat. So this one, usually when you use this, you have to get them down to 50% or less health in order to get the follow-up attack. But with this effect, you can get them down to only 75% health. That's really useful. Like pretty much every single time I activate this, it's in that threshold where it does activate because I have this equipment, and it wouldn't activate if I didn't have it. There's one that increases damage dealt by Sever by 20%. That's actually pretty good. There's another that increases her breed chance. Yeah, I hope it increases her breed chance. For like fucking sex me. She's so hot in a very simple way. Like I don't know, Genshin could never. That's right, I'm making it about Genshin, baby. What the fuck was I talking about? We're like explaining every way to make your character stronger. Okay. Moonlight. So I was talking. Earlier I was talking about. Wait, did I finish my thought about how this is like those parties where you give a PowerPoint presentation on something you're passionate about while drunk? Because that's basically what I'm doing right now. So I'm high. I think. Like right now is the most I've ever liked this game. I'm obsessed with this game right now in this moment for some reason. Oh, this pet house, yeah, like little pets, and they confer bonuses. It came out after like I don't know a year or 2 of the game, and I like kind of barely did enough to coast by, and I haven't paid attention to it in fucking years. Moonlight Summon, yeah, smoking on that shit that makes me hyperfixate. Okay, so Moonlight Summon. Um. Okay, so level 3 Moonlight heroes. You'll notice these are just like names and stuff mostly. Church of Illyrios, Axe, whatever. So these are all light and dark heroes because that's how Moonlight Summon works, and all that are here. What you notice here is that for the 4 and 5 stars, every single, or okay, almost every single character is like has some kind of adjective in front of it, and that is because all the 4 and 5 star, almost all of the 4 and 5 star light and dark units are moonlight, or well, you might be able to say they're all Moonlight units, but they're all basically alternate versions of normal RBG characters. So, is there... Well, like Tenebria. I was talking about Tenebria. Uh, the Spectre Tenebria. Like, marijuana autism. I feel like marijuatism works better, probably. Yeah. So, like... the scrolling feels weird on the mouse. Yeah, so there's Bloodblade Corinne, and then there's regular Corinne. Regular Corinne is a natty 4-star, and she's ice. But then Bloodblade Corinne is a Moonlight unit, the Moonlight version of her. Sometimes they'll have similar. Sometimes their skills will be sort of similarly aligned between the Moonlight and the normal versions. Sometimes they won't be at all. I think in this case they aren't really. Corinne, like, Baiken actually has a moveset that's very similar to Corinne's in that she has a... well, for one thing, it's all based on critical hits. Every single one of her attacks has an effect. Has a special effect if she gets a critical hit. So both of them have an S2 that gives them an extra turn if they crit. For Corinne, it decreases defense, which is cool because you decrease the defense and then you get an extra turn to exploit that. And then her S3 just does extra big damage when you get a critical hit. So you can decrease someone's defense and then hit them big. She's a 4-star, so it's not like that impressive, but she's pretty good one shot, like a single hit damage, I think. And and then both of them, oh my god, shut up, dogs. Both of them on their S1. If they get a critical hit, we'll decrease their skill cooldown so they can get their skills faster. God, fuck up, dogs. Baiken is similar. Just explaining Baiken's moveset. This shit is so cool. No one knows what the fuck's going on. Why is the sound not playing? I'm upset. Yeah, CP, combat power, is like sort of the aggregate, the game's estimation of like the aggregate total of how good your character is. Generally speaking. And Baiken has the highest for any of my characters. She also has the highest speed, but I think a decent bit. I don't think she's that fast, but I just like stuck as much. No, the fucking dogs are annoying. The fucking... I almost did the homophobic one, but I wish he was homophobic. Sometimes they like hump my arm or something. I'm like, fuck off. Get out of here. Okay, the music's back. That's good. I need to look up what artifact I should be using for her. Like, I don't think it's a great artifact, because increasing speed... I mean, speed is really important. She's my fastest character. It's important for her to be fast. However, once she gets her first turn, I don't need her to be that fast anymore. Like, the entire reason I want her to be fast is because her S3, when she gets a critical hit, increases combat readiness of all allies by 25%, meaning that they will get their turns faster. So basically, like, what you want to do is have your Baiken outspeed any of their characters, get that critical hit, and then boost your other characters so they can get their turns and hurt your enemy and inflict your statuses on them before they can do that to you. Because if you get first hit, then that is a big advantage. At least it is for all of my teams, which have absolutely no bulk. That's not quite as true anymore, but yeah. So basically, her stuff works the same way, where her middle gives her an extra turn if she crits. It also inflicts a bunch of bleeds. And one of them ignores effect resistance, which is cool. And then this detonates any bleeds. So bleeds just damage over time every time the turn starts. They take damage. But this detonates them so that they all take effect immediately, which helps you get more damage faster. And then also does a CR push. And then this first one also does bleeds. And a critical hit reduces skill cooldowns. Her artifact, I unfortunately don't have, but it like makes it so that she can inflict bleeds on her S1, which is obviously good because she's built around inflicting a lot of bleeds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not like a fast character. She isn't supposed to be fast. I should probably replace her with a different CR pusher because that's like the only reason she is. I have her be fast, and I would probably be best to have a different CR pusher. Flawless Litica is pretty good. I could like show PvP to see how this works. But the problem is, as I said, I like just moved to a new, or I don't know if I just said it. I said it at some point. I just got into a new category of rank, which I've never been to before, and everything's probably going to fucking shit my ass. Also, I'm high right now, so I have no idea what the fuck's going on. God, these teams all look so fucking dreadful. And a lot of these characters, I like barely remember what they fucking do. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking freak, dude. What the fuck is this guy's deal? Stores balance that has been destroyed, dispelling all debuffs from all allies, granting increased attack and immunity for 2 turns. Okay, so he can cleanse and buff, increase and or attacking and immunities. Increases counter readiness when skills available. Decreases debuff duration. What? Yeah, I don't have the normal version of this guy. The normal version of him is like way more. I feel like the normal version of him is actually way hotter. He's like kind of a shit ass, but I think he is hotter. I don't have him, so I'd have to look at the hero journal. He was on Sidonia. Basically, every like the game came out, and like the base story all takes place on one continent, and then each like sort of new story takes place on a different continent. Um, Although this guy was on Britannia. Oh yeah, this guy's like insanely hot. Jesus. He like mage with nothing left with nothing after seeking his revenge. An abandoned child found by magical scholars. Witchhaven, Karwek enlisted in the Enhanced Magic Division, made important contributions in the Archdemon War that DN took part in. Oh my god! However, the side effects experienced left him suffering from paralysis, slowly killing him and turning him cold-blooded contract killer. Yeah, like, oh my god, I hate these dogs so much. I'm just joking. I'm just gonna quickly recap the entire story of the game. It's like I barely remember the base story, but it's called Epic 7 because it's like this. I honestly don't know how it works. Like, there's been 6 worlds before where there's an archdemon war. I'm not sure if it's like the goddess goes back in time and creates a new world, or if it's just like time is going forward and then archdemon wars keep happening and they lose, and then the goddess has to rebuild the world. I honestly don't remember. But yeah, all that shit's in the base game. They've had like 2 new big stories since then, and are currently in the middle of a third one. It's episode 4. And yeah, like sort of the main character is. I'm pretty sure I was like in the middle of talking about something that's different from this. If you remember what that is, you can say it. I guess I was talking about Kawarik and how he's like, oh, I was like going to do the arena. Oh yeah, I successfully got myself out of doing the arena. That was a pretty slick maneuver. Um, Ross, this isn't what he looks like normal. Wait, can I change his skin actually? I guess this is kind of spoilers for this game that I'm kind of trying to convince you of. However, I mean, whatever, it's fine. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, so it doesn't. So you can't go back to Ross's original sprite. That's great, or like portrait or whatever. That's crazy. Um, Basically, the god is like Dish or something. Uh, I don't know. Like watches over the um planet. She's like the main god, if not of Orbis, which is like the world, and also the corpse of a god or something. Um, then she's the main goddess of Britannia, which is like the first continent. Which has a sanctuary on it, which is like some big important MacGuffin, I guess. Um, and basically Ross L. Claire. It's really funny that he's like the only character with a last name, even though he's like a divine avatar of the goddess's will and doesn't have a family. He just showed up one day. But yeah, he's like the living embodiment of the goddess's will or whatever, and his basically main job is to um, defeat the archdemon. And I guess he's been doing a bad job of it 6 times. Like the game starts with him. I actually like. He's one of my favorite protagonists of like a gacha game or like I don't know. I think he's like Ross L. Claire is the thinking man's Byleth. He's like if Byleth was handled well at all, IMO. Because basically he's like the heir of the covenant. He's like there's other heirs who have guardians which are like servants of the goddess. I don't know. It's been a long time. Like the game doesn't really refer much. Like I feel like the second and third stories lore had way more to do with each other than they did with like the lore of the original game in the first episode. It's kind of funny. Um, that is true, but yeah, Ross like is the divine avatar of the goddess, and he like doesn't really have much of a personality or emotions. And basically, he does the cool thing that robots love to do, which is learn to love and have human emotions. And I just think that's cool. And like you see that actually happen as he like becomes more expressive and makes friends and believes in them. And eventually, like at the end, well, there's episode 1 and there's like an episode to or an epilogue to episode 1 where you go through it all again, but with higher levels and like less story, but there's still a bit of it. Um, I was explaining something about Ross and what his whole deal is. Oh yeah, so I think after the original story, after the like Archdemon is defeated, which is like sort of his main deal, he's basically like, hey, Dish, I've like it's Diche. I don't know what I don't know how to say that. He's like, hey, I believe in humanity. I believe that they can protect themselves if they work together. I think you should like step off and let them see if they can like forge together with the power of humanity and not needing gods anymore. And she's basically like, okay, that's cool, fine. But not sounding passive aggressive. She's like, all right. And then in the second story, he ends up like giving up his divinity and becoming basically a guy, which is cool. And then Mercedes, who I think I mentioned earlier, uh, is she? She's like a homunculus who was like created to be a vessel for the archdemon's power. And like the final boss is like uh Archdemon Mercedes, which is like her but goth. And yeah, you defeat her and then manage to save her. Or yeah, you defeat her and then the epilogue is about managing to save her. I was actually I think that is valid, but I think I would headcanon Ross as non-binary and being like, I understand humans a lot better than I used to, but I still don't understand gender. And then someone trying to think of who would be the best person to say that. Maybe Aether, like, it's like, oh, you don't have to have a gender. It's like, oh, okay, cool then, thanks, Aether. He's like the king of Britannia, or not Britannia. Britannia is the continent. He's the king of Azera, which is like the main starting country. Oh no, bye Faraday. Thank you for showing up. I haven't even gotten to the portion where I just show you everyone's S3s. So buckle up for that. I was explaining something about Ross's deal. Oh yeah. So yeah, basically there's a nice parallelism that I like, where I mean like evil tool created by the enemy is taught how to love. Um, is like a common enough trope, but I think it's interesting to juxtapose that against like the same thing happening to someone who's like one of the good guys and created by the goddess, but is still sort of becoming more human and emotional. Wait, so does that mean I should level up this artifact so that I can get the stats from it? What's the consensus? That's negligible right now. Okay. I think I explained basically what Ross. Oh yeah, this is like like I don't think there's anyone else who has their own special artifact that's just for them. Um, but Mercedes does, and you have to beat the third episode. Where she like has a bunch of magical, or spoilers, she has a bunch of magical power shoved into her, and it makes her stronger. It has really cool effects. Um, God, I'm gonna get fucking clobbered in the arena. So it's like, oh wait, it's possible you just haven't seen any of the gameplay. It's basically just like a turn-based RPG. Like the most notable thing about it, I would say, is how turns work, which is basically just that how many turns you get is proportional to your speed. So like the faster you are, whatever. Um, uh, like the faster you are, the sooner you get your turn, and then you go back up to the top, and then you're still moving. So like if you're fast enough, you can lap your enemies basically. Or if you like use certain skills that can increase your combat readiness or decrease their combat readiness. Where combat readiness is how close you are to it being your turn. Um, Honestly, the PvP here is like the closest game I can think of to playing competitive Pokemon TBH, where it's just like 4v4 against like AI controlled teams that the other people set up. This is um, this is the final boss of episode 3. Well, actually, I've never like really given her a good look, but she's very hot. Her S3 is really good. I like if there was one thing I had to like trying to think of the best way to say this, even though it's like really inconsequential and doesn't matter that much. But like, oh, thank you for the gift subs, Mecha. Thank you for being the only reason I make any money at all doing this. And yes, and also shout out Selena. Yeah, I should just do something other than the arena. Maybe I should do real time arena, which I've like never done before. Ah, it sounded good. Would it let me see the S? Oh yeah, like the thing I was trying to say. Like if there's one thing about this game that I think sets it apart from other gacha games, it's the animation. Like the animation in this game is not just like not just the easily the best animation I've ever seen in a gacha game, but like some of the best animation I've seen in anything ever. Like in any video game or anime or anything. Like they just have animations that look fucking cool. Um, Mostly for S3 attack animations. Sometimes some like S1s or S2s can be cool, and like sometimes in story stuff they'll have like brief little cutscenes that usually cut off awkwardly. Oh yeah, I was trying. I keep accidentally but very expertly navigating myself away from doing PvP. Uh, the first time uh, was by like I don't know, look at Moonlight character or something. This time I'm trying to look at an animation that I would probably see anyway because if I fought the person, they would probably use. Oh shit! Uh, yeah, Jill. Yeah, Jill. Thank you for showing up. And yeah, Dizzy Guilty Gear is in the game. I've just been hyper fixating and explaining this game for like an hour. I've it's been a while since I've actually played the game at all, not just like looked at characters and stuff and like shown mechanics. Um, I mean, the gameplay is basically just turn-based RPG. You have 4 characters. If it's like PvP or something, then your enemy has like 3 or 4 characters. Arena has 4 characters. Guild Wars has 3 characters. Odd. Guild Wars. Guild Wars is like a sort of mass PvP between guilds, as you would guess. Uh, okay. Maybe I should wait until she's back to show Elfelt. I I've had Elfelt for a while and I've never built her like at all. But I want to. I don't. I feel like she seems pretty decent. I don't. I mean, my idea of what's good mostly comes from uh like what I see in arena defenses, which like I mean, there's a difference between what's good in arena defense and what's good like for offense. It's like for arena defense, you probably mostly want to categorize like having some chance of winning. That's why evasion is so good because you want to win every game that you're playing, but you don't care if the AI loses. So that's why evasion is good for defense, but it's also very annoying because it's just random. And sometimes you just lose because the reason that evasion is probably the worst buff to deal is one of the worst buffs to deal with is because most buffs can just be dispelled by using a skill of some kind, but an increased evasion can be dispelled. But the thing is, if they dodge your attack, it won't dispel. So it's um it's a buff that inhibits its own dispelling. Increased effect resistance also does this, but that's That might be even rarer. They're both pretty rare. This character has something where it dispels all debuffs from the enemy before attacking. So since it doesn't count as like an attack, I don't think they can affect resistance, or they can't dodge it. So that I think is guaranteed to happen, unless maybe they resist it. But you can't soul burn. I think she's still also the only character to inflict curse, which means that if you single attack someone, then they get part of the damage, or if you single attack them, then they get even more damage. Chloe's cool. She's like a robot. She was like in the very start of the game, but wasn't like explained until episode 3, which was like last year. I'm still trying to. Oh, I was showing Guilty Gear. That was how I got talking about this. Where is Elfel? That was what I wanted to look at. She is a fire ranger. Also, like maybe one of the prettiest, probably maybe the prettiest character in the game. Maybe this game does have good character design, but also like I don't know. I can't make anything implying that I will or won't while I'm high right now. Um, I see. Yeah, but then I have to like play against them and like learn how to. I don't know. Let's see. Spells 2 bullets from the enemy before shooting with a. Oh, that also might be able to dispel evasion easily. I played like a little bit of Exard or something and sucked at it. 75% chance each to put them to sleep and decrease defense for 2 turns. Okay, so yeah, it puts someone to sleep and decreases defense and gives you an extra turn. And also dispels buffs before that. So if they have unbuffable, you can just dispel that and put it on them. It's a 75% chance, however, down here with skill enhance, which is just a way that you enhance skills using a special type of plant. You get plus 10%, plus 15% effect chance. So that does go up to 100%, which, I mean, they can resist it still, but other than that, it's going to get them. Okay. And then, so she can get her extra attack. She actually does seem kind of like Baiken in that, I don't know, I guess in that she's single target and hits someone, gets an extra turn, and then hits them again. Traps the enemy in a cake for attacking them with a cake cutting blade, of course. And increasing attack from all allies. And sleep decrease. That seems really good. I mean, increasing attack of all allies and decreasing defense of all enemies. Pretty solid combination. And you can use it to like set someone up to really sweep. Sounds pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, also sometime fairly recently they like upgraded the graphics for the animations of the game, so they just look a bit better, I guess. Oh, this is a hot character. Not much to say there, but you can get her for free by like grinding for her, and it's like a huge pain in the ass, but I finally did it. But I still haven't built her yet. Oh my fucking god. Just the amount of things I want to explain keeps piling up. I just keep forgetting more stuff. I hope this is enjoyable for you all. Um, if not because you understand or care about what's happening, then because I'm having fun. um, I think I wanted to show Dizzy. I mean, like the animations are pretty faithful, I think, to the Guilty Gear animations. I would like to like play the game. I want to like play different modes of the game so I can use different characters and show off different uh, like skill animations, you know. But yeah, it's a one hit kill move. It's cool. And then yeah, I've shown I was playing as her earlier on Wyvern, so Let's show her skills. Wait a second, I just had a thought. Like, these are sandbags, so it's never their turn. I can just extend, like, pretty much no debuff that you inflict is going to be more than. Or, are debuffs ever? Buffs are sometimes 3 turns. Debuffs might be. Or, you can get a buff up to, like, 4 turns if you soul burn it, something. Like Archdemon Mercedes, the original final boss of the game, does something that inflicts debuffs for um, 5 turns, which I think is the most I've ever seen it in the game. Okay, seems like 9 turns is the maximum number of turns for a debuff in this game. It was great. I wonder how many people knew that. Fuck, what the hell? I wonder how many people knew that. Um, she has presumably the original Japanese voice acting. I I feel like that happens a lot where collab characters will speak Japanese. I know Rem does. From oh yeah, that's enough. At some point I was like talking about collabs and what the collabs were, and I said that there were a bunch that I didn't. I remember knowing about this when I was that time I was reincarnated as a slime collab, like when it was happening, but I just wasn't into the game, so I didn't do anything. Yeah, well, I mean they can't animate a horrified stare for every single character in the game and monster. But yeah, God, what the fuck was I looking for? Guilty Gear. Oh yeah, there's a, or I don't know. Yeah, that time I was reincarnated as slime is collab. I like don't know anything about the characters even, like what they do. They seem pretty good. I see them in the arena occasionally, not like super often. Um, I see Rem in the arena quite a bit. She's pretty annoying to deal with. And I saw like my usual go-to source of information about this game, like Epic 7X or something, says that she's extremely good. I feel like the way mine's built, she fucking sucks. I don't know. Well, her CP is lower than a lot of my other, like 120 or so is usually. Oh well, I I think I like saw the first episode of that anime, really liked it, and then did not watch any more of it for whatever reason. Like I basically the only thing I remember him like making friend with like a legendary dragon. Or wait, shit, should be using they them pronouns. I don't know. I think they do something annoying with like stealing buffs, um, which is annoying in PvP. Uh, oh yeah, I don't think mine is built very good. I'm sorted by CP. My highest is biking. It was like 132. That K, another 132K. Yeah, like 120s is where most of my like properly built characters are. Oh damn, I didn't know Euphina and Valencia were that low. But sorry, I know it's pretty low. Tanks, I feel like generally, since they don't have offensive stats, are going to be low. Oh, what the oh yeah. Okay, so life steal, which makes it so that you heal whenever you damage an enemy based on how much you damage. I'm pretty sure that doesn't affect CP, so characters with that set are going to have less of it. I don't know if my build for Last Rider Cry is that good or if he's good. I remember being excited when I got him. I thought, wait, SSB is that low? I'm literally struggling. Okay, that's cool. It's like really wild how I the most of the designs in this game aren't like super overcomplicated like Genshin is, but like they can still be pretty intricate. And I feel like it's kind of funny how simple a lot of the character designs for collabs are in comparison. Not the Guilty Gear collab. I mean, the Guilty Gear is still pretty ostentatious. But like the slime is pretty. He's just like a guy. Okay, yeah, I'm like this. This has no relatability to anyone in the audience. But I'm struggling to imagine why her CP would be that low, unless maybe it doesn't like this artifact. Increase speed by 20. This seems fine. Usually, exchanging equipment costs money, which I have like a bunch of. Riza. Oh, from yeah. There's a Full Metal Alchemist. Like this isn't to you since you don't play gacha games, but I do like this game. And I think now's a good time because there's like a fourth anniversary event going on, and there is a Full Metal Alchemist collab. Going on right now, and the girl is the free one, and she's like insanely good for a free unit. Like she seems like I saw her and I was like, oh wow, this seems like a good support PvP unit, like pretty solid. And then I learned that she was free. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, cigarette. Wait, this okay. I'm going to try to kill two birds with one stone. As far as like, what do you do with loose ends? Tying up loose ends. And I've forgotten what both of them are. Just kidding. I remember, kind of. Okay. God, she sounds so cool. That sounds so cool. Oh, I'm just reminded me. There's an example of a very specific trope that I really like that happens in this game. It also happened in Naruto with Naruto, and I really enjoy it. There's a thing in Naruto where it's easier to explain if I say Naruto because you probably know the characters. In it's like fucking Chunin exams, start of the Chunin exam, so everyone knows about Chunin exams, I think. But like team, oh oh my fucking god, oh my god, ah, that's like pretty close. That's oh hey hi Jill. Um, I'm trying to figure out if that's the same trope that I'm talking about. Well, yeah, I think that is the exact same trope I'm talking about that I like a lot, which is in Naruto, like Team Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura. They like throw a bunch of kids in the forest and make them fight each other to get like each team has a scroll or something, and you need another scroll. You need to defeat another team with another scroll in order to pass or something. And basically, they're just out in the woods, and Sasuke is like, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to determine a pass phrase. So one of us will ask like, what is the time that a ninja must strike? And then the answer is, and he like gives this really long sentence about when is the time a ninja must strike. And then they're like, okay, yeah, that's our agreement. So that like if anyone impersonates us using like transformation jutsu or whatever, we know which one of us is which. And then like a bit later, like Naruto goes off to take a piss or something, and he comes back, and Sasuke is like, okay, our verification phrase, what is the time that a ninja must strike? And Naruto perfectly recites it, and then Sasuke attacks him, and Sakura is like, did it right, why are you attacking him? And Sasuke's like, because Naruto's a fucking moron, and he wouldn't know it. So the fact this person does know it means he's paying attention that it isn't Naruto. I guess it is kind of a different trope. It's a similar trope of tricking an imposter by them not knowing something. But something basically identical happens in this game with it, like a robot character who's asked like where they were manufactured, and the person who's like a hacker who is like puppeting them basically like answers correctly, and they're like, "There's no way she would know that." Christ. Okay, cigarette. You were talking about cigarette with a Glock. Sorry if you don't understand what's happening, Jill. I'm just kind of hanging out. Okay, so um, uh, can I? Okay, yeah. So this is like robot cigarette. Oh my god, she's so fucking hot. Um, I don't think she has a gun, but I think she like calls in. Yeah, 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 yeah. The zoom's kind of rough, but yeah. Um, yeah, you can see that her S1 is a pretty similar animation. I think her S2 is also kind of similar. Yeah. Oh wow, I think her S2 is basically just the exact same animation, but purple instead. ML units I don't think are usually that close, but I mean it's fine. I think this one's good. Yeah, penetrates defense by 50% or 100% when they have barriers. It's good for barrier breaking. This also ignores effect resistance when enemy has a barrier. Oh, she scales off speed. Sometimes characters like do more damage um, based on like their speed or HP or defense. Rarely defense, but HP is usually for like tankier units, and this is for like fast units. So that is cigarette with a Glock, and then this ties into the whole Moonlight thing. So I want to explain Moonlights. Almost every 4 and 5 star light and dark unit, a Moonlight version of a normal character, which means they're like an alternate version. Like all these exist in game, and oh my god, in order to like properly be a Moonlight character, that means that they like actually come from a different universe. Um, where things are different. Um, and some of them like are known to come from the same universe. Like Last Rider Crab, who I have, who's this guy, and Operator Saber come from like a Robo Cyber future tech version of Orbis. And then like yeah, oh yeah, this is like the fashion AU. She's like a model and she's like a designer, but I'm pretty sure her normal version is also a designer. She like, has big scissors and she's like maybe not a designer, but like a tailor, I think. Let's see if I can. It's Sidonia. I think she's technically like an alien from outer space. Oh, it actually doesn't show her in Sidonia. Wait, where would she be? She's introduced in this, in the Sidonia episode. Is it Star Genealogy? Oh, okay, Otherworldly Visit. Wait, is Tamarin an Otherworldly Visitor? What? What? Wait, is she? I think she might be from Earth. Um, yeah, the heirs who have guardians. Yuna is from Earth, which I think is like a different planet in the same universe. I mean, I don't like. There's like something where there's like barriers around all of the continents, so intercontinental travel is like pretty rare at the start of the game, at least. And basically, like interdimensional travel is about as common as intercontinental travel, and both of them take place through the same like interdimensional gateways. So yeah, these are like the final bosses of each episode. This is Archdemon's Shadow, which is like Archdemon Mercedes. Wow, she is really hot. Uh, Yeah, I'm just explaining about this game. It's like an RPG. I don't think I've played it in like an hour. Oh, Archdemon Mercedes. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe turn her back for a bit. um, Strays is also kind of hot. Also, his cape is fucking insanely good. Like any kind of star pattern, like night sky star pattern on anything is always baller, and having it be like animated and always moving like this looks insanely cool. Yeah, this guy's like, I don't know, should I spoil it? I don't know. I will say that like each episode, or at least after the first one, has like a sort of title to it, and the title of this episode was God Killer. um, his S3 looks really cool. Oh wow, his voice is also good. He just fucking cuts a bunch of planets in half, just like you, because he's hot or something else that I forgot about. Um, oh, kills God. I I actually don't remember her. Um, yeah, her animation is like not anything super impressive. I mean, she wasn't playable for like a pretty long time after she came out, or like after, because she was in the start of the game. She's the final boss of the original game. Um, so she's in the game when it came out, but she didn't become a playable character until much later. I don't remember why I was explaining that. Beeline, I've been wanting to show Beeline's skill animation because it's really good. She has like a lot of ultimate moves. Her like the main story is like the episode one is like kind of easy. I mean, it's where when you start out, so like you have to build up with it because you start out at level one and stuff, and you don't have good characters. But like episode two had some challenges in it. Even though I'm doing a lot of like I do hunts and stuff at the highest level. Like I've like the highest level equipment and stuff, and like all 5-star characters maxed out and stuff. But they make the game pretty hard. And Beeline is the final boss of the third episode. Um, and yeah, she was a really tough fight. But didn't anyone she's a lesbian or what? Um. So yeah, this is. I like the like. Oh, okay, I get it. Thank you, Micah, for explaining. I like the little 3-frame jump scare. I, oh, that's also pretty good animation, I think. Um, her creator is Politis, who's like an alien from a different planet. Some kind of tragic backstory that I forgot that was in a side story. Like her entire planet was destroyed. Actually, don't. It wasn't destroyed by strays, but it was destroyed by something similar. It was. I guess this is kind of spoilers. It was just, but I mean, you probably won't remember this. Um, it was destroyed by something with the same motivation as Strays' motivation to destroy this place, which is still kind of unclear. It has something to do with the sanctuary. Um, I have half of the Moonlight units apparently. Oh, I can show all the collabs. It drives me so insane that Eno isn't in this game because as a playable character because like Um, like as I said, there's like a side story for the collab, and like it's very involved. And Eno is like a very plays a pretty prominent role in the story because I think like canonically in Guilty Gear she does some kind of interdimensional stuff, which I think her powers are nerfed here, so she can't just go home when she's upset about. But yeah, she's like a character in the story, but for some reason she isn't. She's a playable character despite being in the story, and they've brought back the collab twice, adding two new characters, Elfelt and Jacko, who are not in the story at all. Uh, and they haven't added Eno. It's very strange to me. Rezia Ram is the free one. I think she's like not that good. Rem is good, but mine isn't good. And then the slimes, I don't know much about them. Slime, like time I got reincarnated as a slime. If one of these is free, I actually don't know. Okay, it says that it has that like warning on it. Yeah, that they're probably too good. Okay, so this one, Soul Weaver, and then Full Metal Alchemist, where she is good. Saul is also a pretty good free unit. Like not that good. Not as good as her. I think, at least not for PvP. I do use my Saul. He's like not one of my top tier sluggers. No, they only have these 5, which I mean is still more than the other ones, but yeah. Yeah, she does have an artifact that you also get for free, and it is just a gun, which is cool. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so yeah, there's alternate universe versions of characters. Some of them come from like yeah, like all these characters from Sidonia come from the same world. It seems like they've added like a new thing where like they're going to start actually showing stories from these other universes, which is cool. Some of them like do show up in this universe, like Challenger Dominion, who for some reason is the mascot of the game. Even though in the App Store I show someone else, but when I look at it on my home screen, I see Challenger Dominion. This is on our place or whatever. They made a Challenger Dominion. She's really cute. She's also pretty good. I mind build, and I think she's pretty strong. But yeah, she like the labyrinth that she's in is actually like I think the first thing that explained how the Moonlight units are like coming from a different universe, and that it's like canon in game that they're like from these other universes. I Angelica's weird. I think Angelica like comes from a different universe. She like tries to invade this universe, but also like instead of just being instead of like sinful Angelica being an alternate universe version of normal Angelica, I think they're like both parts of some sort of fractured entity that is trying to become one again and is like becoming one with humans. Wait, who are you saying is cute? Sinful Angelica is cute. She's good at making sure that people don't revive when they die. Um. Oh yeah, they added a second Moonlight. Now I feel like I'm just showing um showing off characters. I actually don't think I've ever seen her S3 animation. Oh my god. That I feel like it's pretty unusual to show like a sort of whatever art that was like that. She's an S4. That's an insanely good animation for an S4, even if it is uh um Moonlight S4, which is like a higher rarity class. But yeah, Angelica has 2 Moonlight units, which is very rare. I mean, it's pretty rare for anyone to have 2 different alternate versions, let alone 2 um, Moonlight versions. I mean, honestly, it's pretty rare to have alternate versions that aren't Moonlights. Like sometimes, like seasonal versions. Sometimes, like a seasonal character will just be an alternate swimsuit skin or whatever. Sometimes it'll be a different character. Like I'm showing all this shit for no reason. Uh, Bologna. Is she Land of Death? Yeah. Um, Seaside Bologna is a pretty good unit. She was like really dominating the meta for a while, I think. But they like released counters to her and stuff. Um, yeah, Seaside Bologna is a completely different character from Bologna. Um, Euphine has some Holiday Euphine is a different character. Um, I fucking I'm pretty sure I like deliberately pulled on this character because I thought she was a robot character. Or I thought she was like a robot girl because she's like the founder of the robot nation, but she's actually an alien. But Belian, she did create Belian, who is like based on her appearance, and I like saw art of them, and they're like basically cuddling. I was like, you know what? That's good. Here's another robot girl. Some sad story stuff happens around her, in that she gets whitewashed. I can't like explain it without spoiling it, but this is like her underling. Wait, there's another member of their squad. Is she not a playable character? I thought she's animated. Oh yeah, wait. Like it was like the first dog in space or something. Is that what you're talking about? This is like a hacker. Yeah. Godmother's so fucking cool. She's like an old one with a rocket launcher. Or like a giant laser gun or something. These are like 3 stars, so they barely count. Oh yeah, Chloe. Chloe's the best. I need to show her skills to give the idea of the vibes that Chloe has. Bang, boom, explosion. Like the last thing you see before you die. Bop. Okay. I'm pretty sure I made a point of getting her, and I was thinking of using her on my Wyvern team, and then I didn't. Oh, this bitch is hot, but also like evil. Oh, she's really hot though. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to play the game now. God, it's been 2 hours, and also I like streamed a bit before that, and then like ended the stream and then started it back again. Jesus Christ, streamed 2 hours. You know what? Let's do a different hunt since we did Wyvern Hunt before. I mean, I don't know if anyone's still here, but you know what? Let's do Hunt 13. Let's show that I can do the highest level. So yeah, this is how you get equipment and materials for making equipment. Um, uh, and like each different hunt is like a different monster, a different equipment. drop materials and equipment for different sets. So basically, every weapon or every piece of equipment has a certain set, and if you combine a piece of equipment of the same set, then they have effects. So, like, if you have 4 pieces of equipment in the attack set for the attack set, then you get a bonus attack percent. Or if you do speed, then you get speed percent. Some of them have more specialized effects than that, but yeah, it's basically how it works. Some sets require 4 pieces, some require 2. Generally, you're going to have a 4-piece set and a 2-piece set, since there's 6 pieces of equipment. You can also have 3 2-piece sets if you really want to, or you could have it not match, but that's not recommended unless there's like only one stat you want. Okay, I said I was going to play the game. I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to try to like narrate what I'm doing. So Ross, I need to. Okay, so Ross, they make reference to the fact that he makes dirt walls and vines in the game, and I enjoy it a lot for some reason. But Ross is a 3-star, and he has something called specialty change, which is where you like do some side quests in order to like buff up an S or like a 3-star unit to make them more relevant. And he has one that's like actually related to the story, with when he gives up his source of divine power and gets some other kind of power. Right, so every hunt starts with fighting some ads at the start that don't really matter too much. But yeah, he has a specialty change, and after this, like before, he's pretty bad. I think after the specialty change, he's like not incredible. He's good. Or, like for a free unit, even he's good. Let alone like the protagonist, which I feel like usually is kind of mid. I'm like scared of Sirmia. Like my Sirmia has so much like raw attack power that it frightens me. Also, Sirmia is just like incredibly cool and gay. She's like the bad boy of. I'm not explaining this at all. I mean, this doesn't matter at all. She's like the bad boy of the Order of the Sword, which like I don't know. They're like knights for Azera, or maybe they're technically not. I don't know. They're cops. Okay, I'm sorry to say, but she's like the cool like. Basically, her main thing is gambling. She loves gambling away all her money and believing in luck. Um, and she's also like has a lot of rapport with like seedy underground places, and like she's like a very direct foil to her girlfriend, who's like an elf who's like all prim and proper and follows the rules and doesn't talk a lot. Whilst for me is like more loud and brash and does things her own way. Okay, well I didn't get the defense break here. That automatically gets a dual attack from my highest attack character, which is because she's insane. Okay, however, we do get another chance to defense break on this. If this doesn't defense break, then we're actually kind of fucked, honestly. Oh wait, I don't do 13 very often, so like I can usually do 12, level 12 pretty smoothly, but this is kind of difficult. They changed how Soul's thing worked. It used to his Roman cancel used to counter anytime an enemy did a non-attack skill or he got attacked by a boss. Now it's just anytime there's an AoE attack, I think, but also the cooldown. Should I? So basically, like Sirmia, usually higher level characters will like have a decent amount of debuffs and stuff going on. Sirmia's base is pure damage. This is like the shortest description you'll see on an S3 anywhere. It just hits them. It does a bunch of damage. It has a really high base attack, probably. And it penetrates defense by 50%, which is always good to do. And then her second skill basically just resets cooldown, gives her increased attack greater, which is like a really rare. Like increased attack is very common, but increased attack greater is more increased attack, and is very rare. So getting that is very good, and then it just lets her attack with this again. Also, the artifact I have on her is her artifact, and makes it that anytime she uses a passive or non-attack skill like that, it like makes her stronger and faster for the rest of the battle. Oh, should I have done that? I don't know. Maybe I should have used it and then used the buff. Usually, I can just kill him right away by giving myself the increased attack and hitting him all out. If it's S13 or if it's level 13, maybe I can do it. Ooh, God, that was fast. I mean, if I wasn't like talking and stuff that whole time, yeah. And then her S1 like has a chance of inflicting unhealable, but that's not that much. She also has one of her lines for her S3 is "I'll blow you away," but one time I misheard it as "I'll throw you away," which I think is like sounds very ominous. Flat health and health percent, crit damage. I guess I can keep that. I don't know. I don't know what equipment is good. Just that my equipment is bad. Oh yeah, I didn't even explain what the like. Each hunt fight has its own like mechanics going on. So you have to like choose specific things, and you're gonna want the super effective element, except for the light and dark ones, which or maybe you do want super effective element. I don't know. Do you? I don't know. It's definitely less of a priority because, like, yeah. I mean, I don't think I can do Banshee. I don't really have a team that's specialized for Banshee. It's kind of just a cobbled together team of my best green units. So yeah, I haven't done 13. The problem with this is that for Wyvern and um, Golem, there's only 3 sets you can get from them, but here there's 4, which means you're less likely to get the one that you want. Especially since I don't think like anyone uses resist. Destruction is pretty common if you're playing at a high level. Destruction increases crit damage. So if you're getting equipment that's good enough that you can get a lot of crit chance, then you also want a lot of crit damage. For lower levels, wanting attack percent is often better, but for higher levels, destruction set is usually going to get you more damage. However, sometimes someone might have something that specifically scales with attack that doesn't scale with crit chance, like or crit damage, like bleeds or burns and stuff. So in that case, an attack set might be more appropriate. I guess I'll try to do stage 12. Sid is like, I think he's like my mascot character. I like Sid. He's only 4 stars. Honestly, I used to use him a lot in PvP, and I think I may have gotten better when I stopped using him so much. One thing that is good about him is, oh hey, I forgot something important about Moonlight. Okay, so like all gacha games, this game gives you some kind of reward for getting multiple copies of the same hero. Like in terms of being able to fuse them together and make them stronger. In this case, it's if you fuse together multiple copies of the same hero, you get something like memory imprint for them, which gives a passive buff to their allies. Sometimes it's only certain allies, like placements. Sometimes it's all of them. And the cool thing about Moonlight units is they're really rare. You use their more common regular versions in order to get memory imprints for the Moonlight versions. So I think that's like it's sort of intentional, make it not insanely hard to get Moonlight units memory imprinted. Also, Moonlight units aren't on normal banners. They're on Mystic Summons, which is like a completely different thing. You have to get 200 before you get a guaranteed one. And they yeah, it's a mess. Moonlight units are kind of fucked. But yeah, Sid's cool. Anytime he gets a critical hit, he gives himself increased speed and a random other buff. Do I want to... You know what? She gives herself greater increased attack, which is crazy, and everyone else normally increase attack, and also everyone debuff immunity. And she does this for 3 turns, which is a lot. While I was talking about skins, I want to show the Vivian skin, which I should have gotten, and it's like insane. It's like one of the best skins in the game. Alencia is, I like Alencia, both like as a character and her design. She's like if not to shit on Fire Emblem at all times, but she's like if Fire Emblem Dragon design was good. Her hair is very floofy. Also, I like her S3 animation. Obviously, she's like a full dragon, and she's like very ancient. Okay. Ooh, oh yeah. Anytime you do a normal, usually when you do a base normal attack, there's a small like 5% chance that one of your allies will do a dual attack, and they'll also do their basic attack. There's some ways to increase it, but it's kind of rare to do that. One of the sets increases it by like 4% or something. Sometimes like artifacts or skills will do it. Like there's a character who is guaranteed to do a dual attack as long as her S3 is on cooldown. So that can be pretty useful if you like pair her up with big damage dealers. She was reworked in a considerable way. It used to be that she, anytime she got hit, she had a chance of getting that undispellable buff that she had, and that undispellable buff will let her like do 2 attacks basically. Oh yeah, I think I do remember seeing that. That really does make you think. Oh yeah, I just noticed it. Like these two are. Uh, this is her niece. Um, Alencia is Euphina's aunt. I don't. Luna is. I don't remember if Luna is Euphina's sister or half sister. Oh, this is difficulty 12, so it might be kind of difficult actually. So yeah, the cool thing about her is after you get her down to 70%, she just completely leaves the battle with those guys and then comes back, which is annoying. Okay. Am I doing? Is anything good? Um, she's like a cool bruiser. Her damage scales off HP, and also a new thing that they added is that her S1 heals her with damage it does. So that's cool. And yeah, as long as she has this buff, which she gets at the start of every turn, well, as long as it's maxed out, uh, she gets her secondary attack. And it's cool because she has a chance to. Wait, this isn't. Oh, I. Uh, are you kidding me? I didn't have this fully skill enhanced to have max effect chance. Oh my god! Like this is one like. It's kind of recent, but this is like Euphine is one of my pretty big players. I use her quite a bit, so not having max effect chances. Yeah. Oh, that's Vivian. She's like She's like I think she's like the mayor of a witch city. Uh, I love that there's like just a little bit where she's making the gremlin face. She's like the mayor of a witch city. Ulrich, that guy with the big arm, like had a childhood on her, went away or something. Okay. Wait, I might be able to break her defense, but it's her turn anyway. Oh, Randell. Randell. Yeah, he's an artifact, so it just gives him an extra turn. It's crazy. um, I'm pretty sure like her, like the city, like all the mayor, like all the like the. I think she might be of like common blood or something. There's like some reason that like all the other higher ups of the town are really prejudiced against her. I don't remember exactly why. I Oh right, you weren't here when I went on like an entire lecture about how Sid is Sid is a trans boy, T boy. Is that a thing? Um, oh, the boss is the MILF. Oh, okay, yeah, actually, yeah, the Banshee is very hot. There's like there's like 5 playable Banshees who are like 3 stars, pretty hot, and 2 of them have gotten specialty changes to make them even hotter. Yeah, let's soul burn this so that we can really get this defense break. Oh, she's just gonna get her turn again. Well, I have debuff immunity, so debuff immunity is fucking gone, I guess. Yeah, like I wouldn't say it's canon, but I do think it is actually textually supported because like he comes from a race of like animal people that seem to have um, very strong sexual dimorphism in that like every other every girl of the species like just has animal ears, which you can barely even tell he has dog ears. While like every male of this other male of the species is like a big furry guy. I think I might lose this. The problem is that um, like she inflicts all these poisons, so like naturally my attempted counterplay is to bring someone with debuff immunity, but she just strips that immediately. Okay, come on. If we get this defense break, and then it's just really cool to get a defense break and then an immediate follow up attack, because then you can take advantage of that in one turn. So even if they get the turn immediately afterwards, you still get it. I can extract this equipment, which doesn't matter. Yeah, equipment is like the biggest grind in this game and the biggest source of unpleasant RNG, even much bigger than the gotcha, I would say. Uh, Although they have added over the years a lot of things to make it better, quality of life stuff. Let's you like recycle old equipment or even change one of the substats. Um, oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm just going to show this for a bit. I'm going to hopefully not get distracted. Um, so let's see. Oh, here is a. Oh yeah. I think I was okay. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. I was making a big point of how weird it was that Dominion had 2 different moonlights. I actually don't remember if I mentioned it, but Angelica also has 2 different moonlights. But yeah, I think I mentioned that. Maybe I don't know. And then Armin also recently got a second moonlight. Armin is fucking insanely cute. I love her. She is the best. I don't think she's very good. I think Moonlight Armin the first is pretty good. I like don't know anything about the Dark One. But yeah, the point is, as you can see, oh wait, yeah, it looks like she does have a tail, and she has like cat ears, bunny tail. Um, and now here we see the other males of the same race. Now contrast these to Sid, seen here. And Sid is the only exception, I'm pretty sure, to this, which is I think is evidence enough. I mean, obviously you don't need any evidence; you can just fucking say. But also, I am right. I'm gonna make another post telling people to get in here. Um. Okay. I was doing hunts. Mech, I don't remember if you saw Wyvern Hunt. Like the game shipped with three. These two were added later. The sets are sort of more specialized. Usually, I'm pretty sure I forgot that immunity set came from here. Um, yeah, these are sort of more specialized. Immunity set is actually very common in PvP. It makes it so that you start on the first turn with immunity, which means that, or with a unbuff, or what's the status actually called? I don't know. It's something that prevents you from being debuffed or certain other effects, like combat readiness decrease, or having your skill cooldowns decreased, which is not super common, but very annoying when it happens, because you want to use your skills. You don't want to use your S1. It's usually not that impressive. Um, so yeah, but the problem is that immunity is pretty much only useful for PvP. Uh, so it's mostly for like high level players. I like don't really use it. Unity set increases dual attack chance. I never remember if dual attack chance means like other people are more likely to follow up you, or you are more likely to follow up other people. I would have to like look at an artifact to tell. Rage set makes so you do more damage to people with debuffs. Yeah. And then these ones are newer. I don't think any of these, or maybe they're used. I don't know. Revenge set like increases your speed, and then the amount that increases your speed by increases depending on how much HP you have left. So the lower your HP is, the faster you go. As far as I know, no one uses it. I don't really know what the use case is. Um, Injury set makes it so that I think single attacks inflict injuries, meaning it like decreases their max HP for the duration of that battle. So wait, do injuries like does that make it so that stuff that scales with max HP is weaker if you have injuries? I actually don't know. It also just makes it so that like if you have access to healing, then you can't heal up back as much. So it's better for like long term battles. And then penetration like penetrates a small amount of defense. I think only on single targets. I like don't know anything. I think I only just did Hunt 11 here today. I don't know what the rules are at all. I barely know what the rules are for this one. I'm not confident enough to do stage 12, honestly. I don't know. I wasn't really explaining the mechanics of the other games. For this one, you want to be able to debuff, get rid of the enemy's buffs while also getting rid of debuffs on your side. Oh, hey, this is the music that plays during the weekly labyrinth thing. They actually for the summer event they like made an in-universe canonical explanation for why like the enemies that you kill in the weekly labyrinth respawn at the end of the week. It's kind of funny. Uh, yeah, you also want AOE attacks because like the enemy has underlings. I think he takes less damage as long as the underlings are alive. Um, God damn it, I forgot to show the Vivian skin. Also, I just noticed that literally 3 of the 4 characters on this team are the same as on the Banshee team. Like, I noticed that most of them were green, but wow. I haven't like put a lot of thought into this team. Maybe this isn't ideal. Yeah, basically Vivian like helps buff the whole team, and then also does an AOE attack. And if she kills someone with the AOE attack, then she follows it up. If she kills someone with that, she follows it up again. It gets weaker each time, but it's kind of, it isn't. Signing into the Grand Blue Fantasy. I know GBF has some good designs and some good art. Um, oh, wait, what? Decrease damage suffered from single attacks by 80. This isn't the team This isn't the team I'm supposed to have here. I just realized. Um, hmm. Level. Okay, so. Or was that team fine, actually? I don't know. Or, I'm pretty sure I want to have Tenebria. Uh, Tenebria is really good. She's good for inflicting statuses, and she has decent AoE attack as well. Oh, but I want Alencia because she has debuff. Or she has buff strip. She also has buff strip, but I don't know if it's enough. I'm not in a state where I can be fucking changing my teams on the fly. And that team did not look right. It didn't look like it was AoE focused. She has an AoE. She's pretty AoE focused. She has AoE. I I don't think I've built any robot girl. Or I guess it depends on how widely you define robot girls. I think Dizzy might be something along those lines. Well, I mean, they need to at least be built. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with people who don't have like, good equipment. I could just put equipment on them, but then I don't want to take equipment from anyone who already has it. That's a fucking asshole. Well, unfortunately, LFL is not built. Um, honestly, Mercedes is probably the closest because she's homunculus, which is like artificial creation. Created to not have feelings, but she gets them anyway. There is like a very actually about robots this time. Robots developing feelings art that I liked. It had to do with Leica and her underlings. Um, but do I have enough debuff? Because like every time you hit it, like every 4 times you hit this guy, he gets a buff that gets stronger and stronger every 4 times you hit him, and you need to be able to strip that, or make him unable to be buffed. And Euphenia does have 2 skills that can do that. I think this is fine. Actually, I just realized that Vivian gives attack to everyone else, which is cool. However, both of my other attackers also give themselves attack, so it's not really necessary or helpful or anything. Um, let's use this. So this pushes them back and lowers speed, which is a good combo. Acades is pretty good. She has like a full party heal that cleanses debuffs, and then something that heals makes the target invincible and also reduces her skill cooldowns by 1. If she casts it on herself and alternates between these, she can use one of them every single turn, which is cool. Maybe she use some of my skill cooldown moves. I don't know. I guess I use her S2, but her S2 barely counts. It's literally cooled down of 2 turns. Very, very rare. Let's see if we can get a sleep off of her S1. He's one of the best S1s in the game on IMO because you can put enemies to sleep, which is, well, isn't very good against like bosses, which are, most of the PvE in the game that actually matters. But it can be useful in PvP, assuming they survive after the first two attacks. But also, in addition to putting them to sleep, which is good, sleep is basically stun, except if you attack them, then they wake up. However, if you do attack them, it's a guaranteed crit, which I guess is fine. But usually you don't want to hit them. Yeah, putting someone to sleep with like a pretty good chance, too, like 75% chance or something, is good. Wait, how does she have this again? What the hell? But if she does put someone to sleep, that increases her combat readiness by like 60%, so she can go again really fast. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can just clear those guys right out. Yeah, she's mostly built for, I think, speed and effectiveness, but she also does have pretty good offense. Let's get a heal. Bio robot girl, that's cool. Literally the only thing about Elfheld that isn't perfect is that she's obsessed with marrying men instead of women, and in particular me, Lacus's. Whoa, fishies. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't all have to be AoEs, since once the allies are dead, maybe I don't need that, but Ymir has reliable defense break, which is always really, really good. Maybe just everyone else is by. Euphemia does have a 50% chance to do defense break, but also I don't think she has fair. Hopefully she has some. I mean, hopefully she has effectiveness, because I need that to dispel debuffs or to dispel buffs. Which, oh yes, so this is a very rare instance of an indefinite buff that can be dispelled, which I should do. Like, usually I'd be able to do these much, much faster, but I'm like high and distracted and talking about a lot of stuff. Oh, jeez, I'm fucking losing my voice. Okay, this can dispel a buff, so hopefully it does that. Okay, it did. That's good. Oh, jeez, I don't have. Maybe we can finish off with our healer. Oh, dual attack. Well, oh, and when she has a crit, which is always because I have crit chance maxed out. I think she always gets a combat readiness boost, but when she has a crit, it's even bigger. Sure, use this, I guess. After this, I need to show Vivian's alternate skin. It's really fucking hot. Defense break, defense break. Okay, no defense break. Defense break, defense break. It took me so long to realize that like it was a giant moon that she's dropping them, and also a reflection of the moon from below. That didn't crit. I guess I sometimes forget that Tenebria is. I guess she doesn't actually have 100%. I think it's like 92 crit chance. Maybe I should like try reforging some of her equipment to get it up a little bit, if that's possible. Don't fucking silence me. I mean, this isn't nearly as like optimized or anything. I don't even know if this is the team I want to be using. Um, which is why, yeah, that damage reduction really does reduce that damage. If we do an AoE, well, but yeah, I'm like not. Oh, I should have used AoE. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Um, but yeah, this isn't like a very good team that I have for this. It's very specialized for it. Like my other characters that I use for hunts kind of are. Um, So that's part of why it took so long. Um. Okay, finally, the skin. Yeah. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, also, like her normal outfit. I'm like, is this like a one long hole or whatever that goes through her clothes? I don't know. I tried to get a character commission. Yeah. She's I would say one of the hotter characters. Oh yeah, and also her skin, which is probably even hotter. I really think this is the best skin in the game. Um, Spectre's Nevers is pretty good. Um, I got a character commission with an outfit kind of based on this. I think it looked good, but I don't know if I successfully got across what I thought it looked like at least. I don't know why I'm doing this. I've been showing her skills. Um, God damn, that's not what I want to do. I don't know why I keep doing this. Um, yeah, yeah, it's because like the layouts change. Usually there's like a whole different screen. Uh, I don't know. 5,000 is a lot of attack. I would say for like an attacker, 3K to 3.5K is like solid. 4K is like good. That's a lot of attack. I mean, some would probably be better going into crit damage if you can, but okay, yeah, 91% crit chance. Oh yeah, no, I can't because like every piece of her stuff is like not level 85 stuff. It's like level 78 stuff that's like from I don't know special sources, not from hunts, basically from like events and stuff or like the arena or something. Which means I can't reforge it to make it stronger. But I'm pretty sure like all that has good substats and they rolled pretty well. So yeah, and like she has a bunch of attack, but also has I mean good crit chance. Obviously not ideal because it's not 100%, but it's pretty good. It's just like her base speed. I feel is all so like faster than I realize. I mean, generally in this game, like equipment matters a lot more than base stats, but obviously base stats also do matter. I mean, like the I'm pretty sure the fastest character in Epic 7 I think has a speed of 129. Oh shit! They made another character that's as fast as Kayron. Oh, and that really hot cat girl I got last night is as fast as Assassin Sid, like one speed below. Whoa. But yeah, the absolute highest speed is 129 speed, and the absolute lowest speed is 90. So like, it's not a super big amount of variance, but I mean like, that's a still pretty big difference. And of course, once you add like increasing speed and decreasing speed and combat readiness changes, um, it adds a lot. And like, I mean, that like 90 to 129, I guess it's more than like a 33% variation. I don't know, but like that's like a 30 to 40 variation in like base speeds. But like this Sermia has 133, while Viken, I don't think Viken's like a very fast character, has 248 speed because I have like built all my equipment to have as much speed substats as possible. Like 20 speed is so fucking much. I mean, getting 10 on the substat is honestly pretty lucky for me at least. Mm-hmm. Well, she's my combat readiness booster, so I mean, I do want to have more combat readiness boosters because I mean sometimes some will be better suited to certain situations than Biken is. Because Biken is like single target nuke, do as much damage to someone as possible, who is kind of foiled by debuff or by debuff immunity because then she can't get her bleeds and she does a lot of damage from detonating bleeds. You know, I'm gonna do Guild Wars. Oh shush. So this is PvP. And this is another reason I want more combat readiness boosters because the thing about basically, um, like you have two different guilds and you like go around and look at people's defense teams. Each person has two teams of 3, so you have 2 battles, and you can do that 3 times. So there's a total of 6 battles, but you do like 3 rounds or whatever the fuck, or I guess each round is a battle. So 3 battles of 2 rounds each. And the thing is, if a character dies during a battle, then you can't use them in that the rest of that guild war for that day. So like it matters whether or not your characters are dying. So like, and also because like a lot of my strategies are sort of revolve around having a combat pusher, readiness pusher to make sure I get the first turn. So if Viking dies and I can't do that, then that screws me over in future battles. If as long as they haven't disappeared yet, you can yield, and like even if someone is like in the middle of doing an animation for an attack that'll kill you, it won't count. Okay, so is this Tempest Surin? Oh, I can't. In Arena, they finally added so that you can look at a unit's description, which is a godsend because I guess I could look at Hero German. I'm pretty sure that's Tempest Surin, which is like one of my least favorite characters. Maybe if I. Oh, I hate these 2 characters to deal with. This guy like is immune to sleep and stun if you hit him with any debuff, which like most people's attacks can do. Then he'll like counterattack you and inflict that debuff on 2 of your people while getting rid of it on himself. So he's just immune to debuffs, and is a real piece of shit. And he can also like lower attack and defense for all enemies, which I don't like. Oh, this is a primary color team. Mercedes is actually kind of good now. This guy dodges, which I don't like dealing with. I feel like I can handle this team on the bottom. Maybe. BBK starts the battle immortal, which he used to not do. Basically, she's like a glass cannon whose only purpose is to kill. She like doesn't do debuffs or anything. She just does a bunch of damage in an AoE. Okay, so the question is, this is like the fastest character in the game, and Kayron he's tied with Kayron, but Kayron isn't like usually. I mean, he doesn't mind being fast, but like he's sort of better built, more focused on just doing as much damage as possible in as few hits as possible, just like pure damage dealing. While this guy, like his stats scale off of speed, and he's a good opener. So like, yeah, what's he even? Oh my god. However, I could just maybe I could just stuff it with green units and hope it works out, eh? Since green's good against 2 of their guys and neutral against the other one. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to gamble on getting the first turn because this guy's probably going to be very fast, which means I need to have people who can like survive. I don't even remember what he does when he goes first. I think he can inflict decreased defense to everyone, which is obviously bad. I think Star Genius. I'm really not sure what his deal is. He's like in the current ongoing episode that I've done like 2 chapters of, the 8 that have happened. It's immunity to all allies, not good. Before increasing attack of the caster and giving an extra turn. Okay, yeah. Inflicts stigma, which is like half restrict and half unhealable. It just halves healing and combat readiness increases. And also decreases defense. Is it Katie's like the only cleanse I have as far as debuffs? I think so. It'd be really funny. This is like already way more thought than I put into Guild Wars like ever. I'm probably going to fucking get my shit smashed. God, I don't even remember where the fuck that was. Oh, I think it was this one. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I remember seeing this one. This bitch has like counterattacks. I need to build DJ Bazaar or something. I'll be really embarrassed if I lose the team on the bottom, I think. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking. Okay, so Sid, I think I was in the middle of explaining this, but basically the reason I keep Sid around is because, yeah, I was in the middle of explaining this. His memory imprint boosts speed, so when I'm not confident that I can outspeed my enemy, I just bring him along and hope that everyone else can pull around his basically dead weight. He's not like super useless, but he's like, I don't know, he's not super great and impressive. I think another green unit could be good. Maybe Vivian. I don't use her in PvP a lot. Er, whatever. Let's go Leafine. Oh right, I need to have something down here. It's a good thing I had literally nothing, so it didn't go because I would have been really embarrassed. Um, okay, let's do my other designated CR pusher. Oh yeah, I need to build her up because I think she can also CR boost. I thought she wasn't that good, but like the last like a week or two ago, they were like doing world championships and they had like stuff in the game, sort of promoting it, and they like would show the competitors and like show their favorite heroes that I guess they used the most. And for one of them, they used Ada. I was like, dang. Okay. But Politica was my other CR pusher. Um, she can slow people down and get rid of her immortality. Which she can also get rid of. The problem is that with exactly 3, if there were 4 people, then I could use her. Then I wouldn't need her. But she's attack that hits everyone, and for each person, it boosts her combat readiness by 25%. So usually she can just go again. When there's only 3 people, she can't. I honestly do not remember what this bitch does at all. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put Luna in. She'll hurt someone. Maybe put some Libra in. Whatever. How long has it been? Ooh. Oh wow. I got this. Oh my god. These people are just on a lower tier than I am. These people are probably like rocket level 70 equipment or something. Um, let's kill her first because if someone dies, then she gets an annoying buff that makes her immune to debuffs. Okay, so yeah, I have this in the bag basically. It's over as long as I get the first hit. And then detonate her bleeds to kill. I'm already up 1 character, so that's pretty cool. Actually, I just realized I don't have like a stun or anything. Yeah, but I think I knew that was her instant kill. Oh, I got an extra turn, which means I can use his S3. When his S3 kills someone, he gets an extra turn. Oh, jeez. This is like going even better than I was expecting. I mean, I got a lucky. There's an RG. This animation is like less flashy than most of the others, but I still kind of like it. Okay, yeah, I think maybe either this guild or these peoples are not. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. I actually can. I actually could strip her debuff using this. It used to be that this skill was also the one that boosted combat ratings for the allies, but now that's not the case. I like her scary dead eyes. Okay. This is always super effective, so it's less likely to miss. Oh. Okay, so the thing is, immortality basically just makes it so that she doesn't die. So I can still get her down to 1 HP, but I can't kill her. The problem is that I didn't dispel that. I probably should have had her try to dispel it. So now I can't kill her. And the cool thing about her is that the lower HP is, the more damage she does. At least with her S3. I think maybe just in general. So that combos well. Because if you get her down to 1 HP, then she'll fuck you up. I do have... Everyone gets 1 shot that they can nullify. So that's good. Who should I get rid of? I understand what her deal is less. I know Saul can't hit multiple people. I think she can 1 hit. Oh, she can't. Oh, man. I might be. Oh, man. Didn't I say it was going to be embarrassing if I lost this? Here we are. Oh, my God. Oh, or, well, I mean, even if I. The thing is, even if I get rid of immortality now, it's too late. No. But 2 of my people have skill immunity on. They can't die. Oh, but once you kill, she gets an extra turn. Oh my god. Oh wow, I did lose. Wow, this is somehow even more embarrassing than I thought. I fucking hate it here. Oh, I lost Politica, so that sucks shit. And who else did I lose? Uh, Was he Phoenix? God fucking damn it. That's so fucking in the bag. Does he have like a lot of effect resistance or something? Or did they just get really lucky? Unbelievable. Alright. An all blue team? What? There's a pretty obvious reason why you don't do that. It's because then I can just use an all green team. I don't think any of these guys are going to be particularly fast, so I don't need Sid. I think I'm fine with keeping Bike. I mean, if I just kill the two non-healers, then there's nothing left going on after that. I don't know why I can't fill out this. Mui, my Mui's like barely built. She's not that good. I also think, like, despite being the hottest character in the game, I don't think she's like that good, unfortunately. Um, let's try putting Charles in here. Now that's uh let's see, let's see. Um, I need Sigurd to get rid of Arbiter Vildred because when he dies, he gets revived and then kills you. Um, but she has a thing on her S3 that makes it so that people killed by it cannot revive. This is like a really good tank. It provides a bunch of barriers. It's like an AoE character who counters buffs. She's like a cute robot girl. Um, I don't know. Enemy doesn't seem that fast, but also I don't know. Like her, Viking and Flitic are like the main people I have who are really fast. I don't know who else I have who's like super fast. I don't think I can order my heroes by speed either, which is kind of an oversight. I mean, I have a lot of people who are like sort of around the 200 level. I feel. Snebria only 185, I guess. I think Cerise is pretty fast. 211. She might be. Ada. Oh my god, she's that low? Good god. I thought I'd build her most. I mean, she's like semi built. I'm pretty sure Angelica's like one of the slowest characters in the game. I just built her with a lot of speed. Oh, Mui's surprisingly fast. Actually, what can this old broad do? She can't stun, but it's not 100% chance, which is the problem. It'll dispel buffs and increase attack. Should I do it? If she doesn't even have her. She doesn't even have a fucking real artifact. That's a good artifact for her. I feel like there's kind of a lot of there aren't as many good warrior artifacts as there are like other types of artifacts. Especially when it comes to level 4 ones. Feels my real problem. Sure. Whatever, I guess. I don't know, man. Er, I don't know if I'm rebuilding my characters. Sure, let's do that. I'm going to get fucking destroyed freezing this character. Oh my god, I don't remember which one it was. There was an all there was an all blue team. Yes. Wait, I don't want to put what's her name on here. I don't want Mui to be here. She's like fast, but I'm pretty sure Zarius is faster. Oh, you know who's good? Probably Spectre Tenebria. Honestly, if I don't outspeed, I think I'm fucked. Uh, and even if I do, I don't think it's guaranteed. Oh yeah, this one, if I lose, this will be extremely humiliating because like I have elemental advantage against all of them, which means they have a pretty good chance of missing and just like doing less damage and stuff, and I do more damage and stuff. We gotta take out this guy first. If we can take this guy out, then I don't think there's much of a problem. I mean, SSB is pretty strong, but like she's mostly good at softening people up so someone else can go in for the kill. I feel. Oh, why is she going? Why did she? What What the fuck did you just do, bitch? What? Okay. The thing about SSB is that she shares 30% of her damage with whoever's in front, so that makes her quite a bit more bulky without any investment being necessary, which is annoying. Um, if I use this, I have a chance of defense breaking. If I get a defense break, then Charles can pretty easily finish her off. However, if I don't get a defense break, then this does more damage, so maybe that'll be enough. Oh, this increases effectiveness of the caster for 2 turns. That's all that. Maybe I could intentionally not kill her. Use my buffs and stuff. Let's try this. Yeah, we got a silence on her, which means she can't use her S3. I think this is going to. He's going to get her counter attack. It's going to be annoying, and it might decrease my defense some. Probably not too much, since probably some of them are going to miss since they have elemental disadvantage. Also, now everyone has attack boosts. He has defense boosts, so okay, 2 defense. Okay. Oh shit! Well, now she's targeted, so it's more easy. Okay, well, it's fine. Oh, is it fine? Oh, she's getting healed. She's immune to debuffs now. I think we're fine here. Okay, yeah. She can't get her bar up to counter. Now, she can use her S3, which is 50% extra damage when the enemy is buffed, which, oh hey, she has a buff on her. Honestly, the shared damage might kill monsters too. Yup. Okay, I mean, it's a monocolor team, which is like the dumbest thing you can do, as long as it isn't ML. What the fuck is the plan here? Is there like a plan here at all? Like, I just realized I got someone who's faster, but like she doesn't PR boost or anything. She can decrease speed, but that's not enough. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. This is nothing good that's gonna happen from now on. Oh, and he has. Yeah. Nah, man. If I had some extra souls lying around, I could use this Soulburn to give myself an extra turn. Uh, get rid of that immunity or that skill nullifier, and then get a hit in him, and then use execution and hope it kills him. But I mean, even then, I'd be kind of fucked. Well, yeah, no, like that fucking Arbiter Villager was out to kill everyone except my invincible Cerise, who's just chilling. But as soon as that invincible wore off, she was getting destroyed. Oh god, this seems like an awful fight. This is like this is like a really bulky healer who can heal a lot and revive people. This is like a really bulky attacker who, if she kills someone with her big attack, can revive someone. And then this is just like a really bulky guy who can provide defense and also do a bunch of damage. Oh, wait. Come on. I just want this to be over with at this point. Oh, we cannot battle. Oh, did I already do this one? Oh. Oh, this guy has a bunch of evasion. Don't like that. Oh, this is a blast from the past. This is like an S3. Um, Assassin Sid is really fast. Uh, I don't know if I can outspeed. If I do, I'm still kind of in trouble. Let's focus down here. I need her so I can extinct this guy. Um, I'm sure that whatever the fuck I'm about to do is gonna work fine. Oh yeah, man. Um, Pretty sure Sid has a good single target damage, and like if he kills someone, then something bad happens to the rest of my team. Kayron. I'm gonna want something big to take out him, but also like if this is like a really bulky guy, every time you hit him, it reduces the cooldown of his skill, and basically if he uses his skill, he kills someone. Um, I'm gonna put Kayron in. Um, I'm playing this for like over 3 hours and gotten so little done. Um, where are my blue characters are good? Maybe we can put Spectre Tenebria here. Actually, Spectre Tenebria and Kayron are a good combo because anytime he dies, instead of dying, he's left at 1 HP with immortality for a turn. And then Spectre Tenebria's thing is she can't be targeted by single target attacks as long as there's someone else on the field. I think it's gonna work. If I get outsped, then in trouble, but I might not be completely fucked. Oh hey, I'm not completely fucked. Oh shit. God, I hate this so much. I usually you want to use her S2 and S3 on the same person so you can put bleeds on them and detonate them. However, Tenebria does damage proportional to uh, debuffs. So if I stack a bunch of bleeds on someone and then have her hit them, it would do a lot of damage. Uh, but the problem is that I saw that this bitch has Moonlight Dreamblade, which means he might just dodge my fucking attack. And if he dodges an attack, then either I don't get the bleed, either I don't get the bleeds down and don't get the extra attack, or I just don't get my combat readiness buff, and then they go, and I'm fucked. Whatever. I might just have to sacrifice getting any debuffs. Oh my god, this isn't doing anything. This assassin is probably really frail, so maybe I can get a one-hit kill off of this. Well, it missed. Oh, wow, that insanely would have been a one-hit kill if it fucking hit. Cool, now everyone's completely healed. Spies it here. This is why evasion meta is so fucking bullshit. It's just like, oh, no, yeah, no, you can't do anything now. You just like have to be one of several characters with extremely good hit chance, with like an extremely good hit chance skill. I probably should have put. Yeah, I don't think there's any fucking hope at all here. I mean, just this guy alone with that evasion is going to be a pain in the ass to kill. I don't. God, he's so frail. I'm like, don't make him invincible. God, she's so bulky. He's gonna be insanely bulky. Yeah, no. Literally, how is he using that again? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wow. As long as you just fucking hit him, he's dead. Lol. Remember how I said that anytime you hit someone, they basically automatically die? Well, he's immortal, so nope. I might have a chance here. Oh god. Oh fucking. Oh yeah, no, she's dead. God fucking damn it. So fucking mad. I was so fucking hopeful that I could fucking pull it off. Oh boy. Well, cool. Yeah, that's a wrap. Well, it only took me 1 hour, but I finally got like 2 of my 6 wins. Yeah, awesome. That's really cool. I think I might have to eat another weed about it. Should I also go get food while I do that? I think I probably should. Oh wow, Selena made a lot of posts that I didn't see. Oh, you know I have to reply to these Selena posts. Hmm. Damn, did Selena get the private quote tweet for her Final Fantasy opinions? Okay, go invite your friends to my stream. um, Foraging is fine. That's basically what I'm doing. But yeah, don't touch that dial. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go. It might be some time. I'm gonna try to go get pizza rolls. So I guess I should go. I don't want to get up. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, we got to wait now to get the pizza rolls, which will probably take longer. Fucking my parents. My dad set the toaster oven to 25 minutes, and it's supposed to be for 15 minutes. And unlike the cool analog toaster I have, where you can just grab the knob and force it around to change the time, it's like digital, and I have to restart the whole fucking thing. Okay. Oh right, I ate half a wheat like a couple minutes ago. I didn't even note that. I think it'd be funny if I just like completely forgot about this game and didn't care anymore. My entire hyperfixation was completely gone. Okay, so I did that fucking PvP shit. Okay, actually, I said that like a joke. I think it'd be funny to do the full. It might be funny to do the Full Metal Alchemist collab, which like I'm 1/3 of the way through, and then they release the third or the second part. They like do one per week for you to go through. Oh, thank you, Mecha. Um, I could refresh this for summons for like 2,000 iterations. Like apparently on average, this is a better way to get summons than by just directly buying summons using Skystone. It's very cool. They have to scroll down, so it like takes forever. You can also get Mystic summons from this, which are rare but good, and they're harder to get from like other means. It's probably like the worst and least interesting thing I could be doing right now. Oh, I could do expeditions. That's more types of bosses. I could redo the hunt and actually explain the mechanics instead of just talking about my heroes. Oh, Covenant bookmarks. I just realized I wasn't really paying attention as close to this. Covenant bookmarks. Those are the summons. That's what I need. I would jokingly say tell me if you see them, but friendship bookmarks are basically free. Like anytime you do an adventure, you can like bring along one of your friends' supporters. Um, you get friendship bookmarks, and so you do that a lot, and you get a lot of friendship bookmarks. They're basically only good for like doing a summon that gets you 1 to 2 star artifacts that you would never use, and they're just used for like mild experience fodder for artifacts, and also evolution fodder monsters, which like don't even have 3 skills on them. Okay, I can't do this too much longer because also me being high is driving me crazy doing this. Like for the repetitive motions. I'm working on it. I'm DMing girl. Actually, just one girl. DM Selena right now. She's asleep, so she wouldn't see it for a while. That's great. I think Tower of whatever, or they like added it. I don't know, a year or two into the game, and I didn't really do it that much. And then they like completely overhauled it later. I didn't do it that much, but actually, I think it might be one of my favorite like game types in the game because you like fight wave after wave of enemies, Each time it's like a bunch of enemies, like 6 enemies, quite a bit. And like each time you do a round, um, you like get a new device that like buffs your people for the rest of the thing. Sometimes it'll be like a buff for a certain element, sometimes it'll be a buff for everyone, sometimes sometimes it'll even be a buff for a particular like unit, like for Sormia, for example. And it's cool like come up with strategies and build a certain way to try to get your um, buffs to work together to do something good. I could do labyrinth. I've like never done hell difficulty labyrinth. I could do that. I'm trying to. Whatever. I can't be doing this anymore. Sorry. Um. Oh wait, have I done labyrinth a bit this week? Oh, apparently I have. That's good. Is that my pizza rolls? How much have I done? Have I beaten one boss or two bosses? Maybe I should bring a good boss, a both good team for the final boss, just in case. For the final boss, I think I need debuff strip and buff or like get. I need. I need to make sure that the enemy doesn't have buffs and I don't have debuffs. Um. So Angelica. This is just gonna be a lot of. A lot of this is like you fight a bunch of enemies going through an area, and most of them are really wimpy. Um, Tenebria and Spectre. Tenebria make a good team because her S3 does damage proportional to buff the enemy debuffs, and Tenebria does a lot of debuffs. This is probably fine. Artifact inventory. Well, for fuck's sake. Do I have any garbage friendship ones? No. Alright, let's sell some of these. I mean, honestly, S3s are very rarely used. I think there's a couple that sometimes get used, like something's candlestick. All 3 stars can be used by any class, but 4 stars and 5 stars have to be used by the particular class that they're for. Oh, Oath Key I sometimes use because that increases hit chance, so that's useful in the instances when you're dealing with someone who has like evasion. I should get rid of all these like event ones because like they're not good. Like the only reason to use them is to get more event currency during events. But also, what if they bring back the event and I want to help it? Moonlight Dreamblade. I should level up Moonlight. It's Moonlight Dreamblade is the worst thing ever. Yeah, it increases evasion, and if you evade, then you get an attack boost. It's especially used on like characters who already have like things that increase their evasion to make it even better. Do I need that many Wondrous Potion vials? Yeah. Maker's Tome. Which one is this? Because Captain's Combat Readiness. I'm using non-attack skill. I think I can get rid of one of these. Oris is pretty good. One has some copies of that. Adamant Shield. I don't think that's used a lot. I mean, these are all 4-star ones. Let's unequip this. Trash it. You give powders that can be used to get enhancement materials. Tag House Ancient Book. This is really good. You start with souls, which lets you soul burn stuff at the start of PvP. Infinity Basket. Increases dual attack chance of allies. Increases the attack of all allies. Yeah, so this makes other people more likely to jump in on your turn. Which seems less, like, I don't know, specialized to one person's skill set than increasing dual attack. That seems like... this might be good on... oh, actually, I feel like this... Oh, this could maybe be good on Elfel, because this could make it so that if she kills someone... or wait, does it have to be her, or is it if anyone? Extremely good art here. Of just a fucking Gatling gun. Notorious lunatic. This bitch is pretty hot. They need to... What is her at? They need... They, they need... I need... Um... What the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah, Labyrinth. Sure. Okay, I haven't killed... I only killed one boss. You have to kill 2 bosses to get access to the queen. I used to, for a long time, I thought you had to kill 4 bosses. All 4 bosses. But apparently you don't. And, like, you get 1 stamina for this per day. And it requires 2 to get in. So, like, you can only do this a couple times a week. And it resets every week. These are those bosses that I was saying. They, like, put in an invert universe reason for why they respawn every week. All these places are places I've been already, so that's why I'm not fighting any battles there. Like, all the bosses have their own mechanics, but basically, except for the queen, it was sort of like late game content when the game came out, but now it's kind of mild. Although there's a hell difficulty that I'm like never done. But the queen is pretty hard. Like, you can't just ignore the mechanics, even with my level of equipment. Maybe I have like better stuff. Yeah, Labyrinth is like pretty much the only time in the game that you do more than like um, 3 battles in a row, which is like the normal for adventure. Okay, he's asleep and has defense break, and this does damage proportional to debuffs. Also, she has an artifact that makes her do more damage to debuffed enemies. I'll be back in a bit, getting my food. All right, I'm back. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I'm back. Um, yeah, he can like counterattack, but he can't counterattack if he's stunned. Charles is pretty cool. Like with his basic attack, he has like I think a 35% chance of following it up with his S2. But if the enemy has a buff, then it doubles. And also he has exclusive equipment that increases it by 10%, so he gets up to 90% chance, or like pretty good chance of following it up. And the S2 um, wipes all buffs from the enemy. So he's pretty good at debuffing since he can do it with his S1. Or at removing buffs, I mean. He's also just like pretty strong. Despite being a tank. He's a not very tanky tank. He's more DPS. Hi, Becca. Oh yeah, so her S there is that equipment set that increases damage against debuffed enemies. I think that would be a good fit for her, but well, for one thing, it's from a hunt that I don't do very much, so I like probably actually zero equipment of that set at all. Um, that's what's up. Um, uh, so yeah, like it would be very hard for me to get equipment that's good for that, and also, I mean, I feel like she does enough damage. I feel like when if the enemy does have a debuff on them, then usually she like does enough damage. I don't think it's worth it to do more damage um, when she doesn't have to do more damage when they do have a debuff, opposed to like it's not worth the risk to do higher risk, high reward. Because the whole doing damage proportional to debuffs and doing more damage when enemy has debuffs already makes her pretty dependent on her teammates, and doing that just does it more. Also, her S1 when it isn't when her um, when S3 is on cooldown, her S1 hits two enemies, which is good, and also does a bunch of damage. Um, her S2 is really good because anytime an enemy dies, it increases her attack and defense by 10%, up to 5 times. So like she can just get a 50% attack boost. It's really good for PvE, and it can be pretty good for PvP, but especially for PvE. So especially for this, it carries between things, so she just has 50% all the time. And like in any adventure, she just has plus 50% attack and defense, which is good. And also, she cannot be attacked unless she's by a single attack unless she's the only person there, which like gives her survivability to prevent her from being targeted. Of course, you still have to worry about AOE attacks, but AOE attacks are generally a lot weaker. Um, I This guy's mechanics has to do with like you have to kill him 3 times. Just keeps like being reborn. Damn, I've had those headbats on there for like ever. I think. I remember like after 12 minutes after they were placed, I was like, I could get rid of those now. And then I did not do that. Yeah, I know. I know my regulars usuals. Is Jill still here? Um, he only has 1 debuff, but it is defense break, so I get a bunch of damage from that. And the artifact just needs 1 debuff to get the attack boost. Quite nice cocoon. Ooh, Milf Plaza. Um, I don't know. He doesn't have debuff. But basically, these guys are kind of bitch made enough that I can just kind of ignore the mechanics. But the queen, like, does a lot of debuffs and a lot of buffs, and like continually gets stronger when you attack her or something. So it can be a real noise. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to her because like every time you move or do a battle, um, I don't, you get more tired, and fuck. Um, like once you get your tiredness gets to a certain threshold, like all of your stats are reduced by 85%, which means like you can't even really win against basic monsters, let alone like the boss. You can restore some of it by doing camp, where like your little guys will say voice lines at each other, um, and like sometimes they like what the other guys say, sometimes they don't like it, and you have to look it up and plug it into a calculator to see what the best things to have your guys say is. Let me see if I can look that up now. Oh. Um. Okay, so Tenebria and Spectre Tenebria. Um, Alencia and Charles. 5-star green. Um, okay. Angelica Comforting Cheer, Spectre Tenebria Faith. Oh yeah, Angelica's extremely cool. I I was like thinking earlier today, um, about how cool Angelica is. I completely forgot about like her personality, which is that she just wants to not do anything, which is extremely based and relatable. Um, like she's like a priest of like the church to Dish, who's like the main goddess of Orbis or at least Britannia, and is like the goddess that Ross is like the representative of. Um, but I think she's also like a piece of some other, possibly much like more powerful but significant goddess. I'm pretty sure at some point she like implied that when she refers to the god, she's not talking about the one of the church that she goes to, like Faith. I'm with you. I don't know what the difference between Tenebria and Spectre Tenebria is. She's like one of the Archdemon's main um like servants. I think she also might think that like everything she does is a dream that doesn't have consequences, which is like why she's evil and only does things for the lulz, because she thinks it's just a dream and that it doesn't actually happening. Basically, she thinks she's playing GTA when um, she's actually going around killing people. For sure. Um, oh, dude, I could do Moonlight Theater. Like that doesn't really require any pre-existing knowledge, unless it does. I would do like the normal versions. I hope I can make it to the boss. I'm gonna sneeze, no biggie. Yeah, all this is like, except for the queen, this is all negligible. Like all these little enemies. One cool thing about Labyrinth is since you do so much battles, like you can get build up a lot of soul, which helps you fight the big boss. Hmm. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, this is fine to do. One of the biggest crimes of this game is that like one of the four Azaran warriors, like um, I think maybe Rose Apostles, um, like the leader of it is like this blue chick with four arms who's really hot and buff. It's kind of like Mega. Um, but like she isn't a playable character and she like barely shows up. I can try. I mean, I have no idea what she's her name. Like when they're sort of introducing the setting, like Azera is sort of the center. It's like the first place. Where like not I wouldn't say most of the characters. Maybe when the game first came out, but like it has the most representation. Um, and she's like, yeah, one of these big four leaders of these different government factions. And yeah, I don't know. Like after the beginning of the game, she doesn't really mention much. Oh my gosh. What the fuck is their problem? Why is she not playable? This is so fucked up, dude. Um, also she's like she's the only character in the game with 4 arms. Like, I don't know. Um, okay, this is what she looks like. It's just like 2 big fucking maces. Also, yeah. I think Valencia or Angelica is like leader of the Order of the Blue Cross. I think Charles is. Oh, yeah, she isn't buff. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen her, so I probably just thought that she should look buff. Yeah, and she also still should be playable. Okay, now back to the game. Um, Yonky Spoinky. Oh yeah, Charles is like wearing a vampire hunter outfit. There's like some quest about that. I don't remember what the deal was. I guess that was probably that big vampire quest. It's kind of crazy how I'm pretty sure within like a couple of weeks of each other, they did 2 different side stories, which both have the premise of like a half human person is visited by their aunt who is fully inhuman, um, who travels from a different continent to pick them up. I'm pretty sure neither of them knows their aunt. In one case, it's Euphine, who's half dragon. In the other case, it's God. His name's Haste. It's fucking dumb. Who's like a half vampire. The difference is that like um, Euphenia's aunt Valencia is like she's like bitter towards humans and like dislikes them, but only in that like in the past she's gotten too attached to humans and then gotten hurt when they die, so she like purposely pushes them away so she doesn't get hurt again. So basically, she's just like tsundere. Um, and she like is sort of uh can be sometimes like strict, but really cares about Euphine. While I think Melissa is the vampire. Hates Aunt like acts friendly and nice with him, but like hates him and wants to kill him because uh his dad is dead and he like betrayed her. Like since he's dead, she can't get vengeance against him. So she figures the next best thing is getting vengeance against uh, his dad. Wait, is his dad her brother? I don't remember, man. Is she his mom? I don't know. I don't remember. I think Haste's dad like the Great Vampire Lord or whatever, might end up getting revived in the side story. Which maybe that'll come back up um, later. Like they do like having like side stories to like sort of fill out character info for main story stuff and like sometimes even foreshadowing. Like, I remember the first side story was like about stuff that ended up being relevant in episode 2. Um, are there any good posts? Is that Fennec? Hmm. Um. I'll be coming here, all right. Oh, also she does poison, which is like really rare actually. Like I don't know if they've added like anyone with poison since the beginning of the game, and honestly, a lot of people with poison are like lower level. I think she might be the only 5-star with poison, but like poison automatically does 5% of the enemy's HP. Um, it's like kind of mid for PvP usually, but can be really good for PvE because like a lot of bosses will have a lot of HP, so that it's hard to kill them. And so being able to take out a percentage of that. There's a Kyrus, level 3 event, who's like really good for a lot of early game stuff because you can just stack up a bunch of poison and do a big damage to bosses. I really hope I can make it to the queen. I haven't actually like, calculated it yet. Um, I think like just barely able to not make it, which I think I've had. Which is probably what I think. This is like the exact team I used that one time. Oh boy. The new and improved graphics really are like a pretty minor thing, but I feel like Tenebria I like quite a bit more, or like I think it looks a decent bit better. I wonder if I'd be like disgusted going back to the old graphics now. Honestly, like pretty much the reason I got back into the game was because I was listening to a podcast and like there were advertisements for this game on it. I was like, huh, updated graphics. I wonder what that's all about. Yeah, I'm just barely not able to. I need to bring a different team, I guess. It has better. It gets along better. Buy something cool here. Give you a surprise. Oh, I don't have enough money for the surprise. Is buying a surprise the reason I'm doing this? I don't even know. I get entrance tickets to hell when the hell difficulty when I do the thing. Extract these. Shut up. Sell all of this. The problem is it takes 2 and you can only hold 3 at a time. However, if I go to the guild store, oh shit. No, this was to try again. I don't want to fucking pay attention to whatever this is. Uh, this is like sending them out on commissions or whatever. Passive income. I don't know what's good to do, dog. This wins me like arena currency, the stuff that I get for being arena. Oh yeah, you can send different guys to have different effects, whatever. I haven't paid attention to this shit in years. Oh, we figure out. Oh, I'm probably too high to figure out what ancient inheritance is. It's some kind of guild thing. Maybe I should ask my guild mates what it is. I'm probably like dragging down the whole team, the whole guild, by not knowing what it is and not participating. But them's the breaks. Oh, I need to do world boss. This is just like a sort of auto battle thing, where just like a bunch of guys. Oh, yeah, I think there's like a day I missed, which isn't good. I need thieves and rangers. Oh, this is good. 2 rangers, a thief, not bad. Combat power. I think my team has only been used like once for these because I guess my teams aren't good enough. But I mean, yeah, I'm like I've got all right equipment for my guys, but I'm playing this game like on and off. I was just okay. We can just skip this. I was getting distracted by posts. I don't even know what happens here. I just try to get as much combat power as possible and hope for the best. This is so much better when I have like teammates to give my like to get my support team from instead of just doing like the NPCs that fucking suck shit in comparison. Um, thieves and rangers. That's pretty good. 531. Sure, let's do it then. Sorry, I'm posting. Okay, the background looks like weird and pixelated. So it's looked like that for like, as long as I can remember. Not to like get their ass too hard. Did I miss 2 days or what's happening? I mean, I've been playing this game pretty obsessively. It's weird for me to be missing this kind of thing, but who knows? Um, can I claim? Oh wait, that's not right. That's the battle pass, which I did pretty quickly after it came out. Okay, I can collect tickets. Like, if I do 20 things, I can get some free stamina. Do some stuff. They always have one of these little event things going on, just like some random chance to get other rewards. Playing rock paper scissors. This is actually an alternate version of my first character, Charlotte, or my first 5-star. I actually at the start of this game they give you 30 10 polls, and you can like choose which one you get. So like you do a 10 poll and it gives you results, and you can choose to keep that, or I can choose to go to the next one. I think they might also make it so that every on the 10th, 20th, and 30th you're get a guaranteed 5-star. At least they did in like a new one that they gave me after I beat episode 3. I don't remember that being the case when I started the game, but maybe they added it to new players. I don't know. But first I got Bazaar, who ended up being like one of my first 5 stars anyway, and I didn't keep him because he was a dude. Um, he is hot though. Like literally, if I try to think of a hot anime guy, Bazaar is often the first person who comes to mind. He got like a while back, he got pretty serious buffs that made him really good. He like sort of defined the meta for a while, I think. Uh, God, I really do have a lot of skins on a lot of people, huh? Um, if you thing is like if you get a skin from the battle pass, it's pretty cheap. But like if you don't get it, like it's only on the battle pass when it first comes out. After that, you have like get skin tickets, which are really rare. Sure, let's do bets. Um, oh, I thought this was the stream instead of the window for the thing. This is a skin. This is normal Bazaar. He's like the richest man in Azera. No, Britannia. I mean, actually, I don't think he is in Azera. But yeah, he's like one of 8 merchant leaders. And I think he's like the biggest one. He's also like a genius or something, and very powerful in combat or whatever. I mean, he's a 5 star. Um, this this bitch is pretty hot IMO. She's not a playable character. She like shows up in some side stories and stuff. Let's see if I can get a picture. This is what she looks like. She's like one of the other merchant clan leaders, and I think she's like an ally of Bazaar and possible like economic rival. Wait, let me see something. They have like if you like look at characters, you can see like a little graph that shows the relationships with some other characters that they know. Like where is that? Relationships. It says rival, but like they like show up on together in a lot of side stories, and they're basically in love with each other. Oh, this is love, but they're sisters. Oh yeah, she's Kara is like Sermia's low B mutual. Actually, Kara is a 3 star, but she does have a specialty change that I think makes her pretty good. I don't know what the deal is, but I know I've like seen her in like videos of YD. He's like the Epic 7 streamer slash YouTuber. I watched some a couple years ago. Who's really funny. Um, yeah, I like She basically gets really mad anytime Serena gambles away all her money. I th- I feel like Serena's kind of like my one dragon at OC, where she like gets a bunch of money but then just spends it really quick. I think she like gets lots of money from. She's like a mercenary, but I don't know, dirty dealings maybe. So she'll pay her back, but never has. But I wanted to look at Basar. So I wanted to see if they've ever updated these relationships since the start of the game. I don't think, yeah, there's no way they have, because like Basar is Mui's like absolute total simp, which understandable. Um, I'm also her absolute total simp. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait, who is? What's the deal with Faithless Litica? Is she from a different universe? Longing. Yeah, rival. Her rival basically is a gay wife, which is can be kind of unfortunate because uh, Iceria has like a poor 3-star girl who's like desperately crushing on her. Um, Alexa, water thief. Um, this is longing for Angelica also. Alexa is not a big fan of Serena. He degrades it or his discipline, irresponsibility, and lack of seriousness. Yeah, longing. I bet. Those purely links. ICO seems to have long surpassed simple. Oh yeah, I mean this is like absolute. This is absolutely canonically textual. This is like I'm not exaggerating this at all. I'm gonna fucking Alexa's basket. Basket Alexa carries whenever she goes on a picnic with someone she wishes to become close to, containing her way, containing everything necessary. I I'm pretty. I think in like one of the side stories or something, she like says that she has a picnic basket on her at all times in case Iceria wants to go on a picnic with her, which is like insane, insanely gay. Like just ready to go on a date at a moment's notice. Um, Corinne is kind of hot, but unfortunately, like basically her whole deal is that she's a really awful cop. Like she she lets you get away with crime so that she can punish you more for the crimes you've committed, which are like accidental. Like I don't even remember what it is. It's like literally the first or like the second chapter of the game. Back in fucking the first episode, which was like 4 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Um, but fucking Corinne's aunt is where it's at. I need to build this bitch. I'm pretty sure I like deliberately pulled for her. Oh, that's not what. Why is it all zoomed in? There's a way to. Oh wait, no, I don't. Yeah. Okay, I usually don't see those that look fucking ridiculous, but sure, we can roll with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she just kind of like wanders around in search of great justice. There's a thing on top, by the way. Oh, right. Lol. Have you seen like anything? I guess you haven't. I don't know if I've like shown anything that important, but I do want you to see this. Oh yeah, that's Celine. That's Corinne's. I guess I haven't seen shown Corinne or the art of Alexa's basket. It's actually a pretty good artifact. Gives a chance to increase attack greater or increase crit chance. Honestly, increase crit chance usually isn't that good because usually I make sure to have very good crit chance so that like, you can't go higher than 100% crit chance. She also looks pretty hot in this artifact. Kisa is also pretty hot. Pinch zoom. I don't know how to do that. With my keyboard. I like my mouse or whatever. What's happening? Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to do Labyrinth again. Once a week I can buy another entry ticket from the guild. Okay. Um Maybe after this I'll do Moonlight Theater. There's a thing we do I mean, honestly I've never done it before. I think it's pretty new. They're like sort of sometimes other I feel like sometimes other side stories would have like a little bit of like the Moonlight Theater, which is like some guy from another universe, like talking to some audience, some mysterious audience. Oh, hello, Shamiro Gamer. What's up? Um, like just talking to an audience and like talking about how there's other universes and all the crazy stories that happen there, and showing like little glimpses of other universes that some of the Moonlight characters come from. Some of the, I don't know what the fuck. Some of the Moonlight characters aren't like Moonlight shades from different universes. Um, like Bloodblade Corinne. Like in some side story, she like finds a freaky cursed sword called the Bloodblade, and when she picks that up, she becomes Bloodblade Corinne, and just like defeat her or something. So like sometimes it's just the Moonlight version is just the character at a different time when they were going through it or whatever. Um, there's Maid Chloe, who's like Chloe, but she's a maid at a maid cafe. Um, Yeah, in addition to doing damage proportional to debuffs, this attack stuns, and if it kills someone, then it decreases combat readiness of all their allies. Which is pretty cool, I know. Follow up attack. Okay, I didn't do a follow up attack, that's fine. We had to wake one of these. I mean, none of this matters at all. These guys are all totally pushovers. Yeah, I did see that Tumblr post. Like, someone said that, uh, Hooters is American made cafes, and someone said that, since, um, Hooters predates maid cafes. maid cafes are Japanese Hooters. There's a like actually at the same um at the same maid cafe that Chloe used to work at. Like she's hiding from Felicia, which is like the robot city over in the Britannia, which is like home continent. Eventually, she goes back, and like while she's in Britannia, she like meets a maid cafe owner, and she basically spreads the culture of maid cafes to her home city. And like, there's some cafe owner or something that she manages to convince to turn his cafe into a maid cafe, and it works. Um, Zero idea why I embarked on that anecdote. Something about um, oh, okay, I remember. Um, after Maid, after Chloe left, um, I don't know. I'm gonna say Electra Swing because it would annoy my girlfriend if she heard me say that. She won't, but I just because my girlfriend isn't around doesn't mean I have to stop her. I am committed to the bit of annoying my girlfriend always. Um, but yeah, like after maid Chloe left, they found some other maid, and they had like um, there's like basically the maid has like a yandere personality, and like you can order a thing on the menu that makes it so that she like pretends to kidnap you. Like no, please, my petard. I'm very hoisted by it. Um, but yeah, she's like a yandere maid. She like pretend to like drug you and kidnap you if you order this thing on the menu, which like our hapless heroes don't know about because they just stumbled into this place. Um, which I mean, like, I mean, I think, I mean, I think if a hot maid kidnapped me, you know, all I'm saying is that I would not be rooting for the prosecution. um, but like, the funny thing is that, um, like, it just so happened that this maid who's playing this yandere character, like, actually is like yandere obsessed with Charlotte, who's like the person who wanted it. So she actually does end up kidnapping her, and like everyone else has to come together to rescue her. Let me get an image. It's really fucked up that she isn't a playable character because like um oh, because I don't know, it's pretty hot. I mean like I her design isn't really is kind of basic for a gotcha game, but also I want the fucking maid, okay? And the fact that she's going to like tie me up or whatever. Listen, I don't have to explain myself to you. I don't have to explain why I want this maid here to tie me up in my bed and spoon feed me for 1,000 years. Yeah, they should add her to the game, but they probably aren't since like she's showed up in 2 different side stories and never been used as a boss. So they don't really have a battle spray for her. Generally, if a character is animated, has like an animated portrait, then um, they're a playable character, will be playable at some point, or just like an important character, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of them have been become playable. Damn, putting these motherfuckers to sleep like I'm calculus. Sheesh. It's so fucked up that everyone's missing this epic stream. This is like one of my best streams ever, IMO. I'm gonna fucking. I was gonna say I'm gonna upload it, but I'm probably not. This is like the only thing I care about, too, so it's not like I'm gonna find something else to hyperfixate on, except like. Yeah, you should remind me. I should upload. I feel like there's another stream recently that I said I should upload. Like, remind me and actually tell me to. Like, put 4 guns to my head. Let's see if I can remember what the things were. Mm. Was it comforting to you? Yeah. Uh. Hold on a second. I need to do a reply. Okay. Oh. Oh, cool. Now I get like an HP bonus or something. I'm pretty sure it's pretty small. Yeah, plus 10% health. Not like incredible. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. Oh, this is, like, they have all these eggs at the start. They can't be affected in any way. It does a weird thing where like it does 70% damage sharing with these guys. Where is that? Absorbs some of the damage taken by. Oh, it doesn't say how much. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of damage though. The point where it's actually better sometimes to attack these guys. These guys will like. I think it's oh, do I have to hit? Oh, do I have to hit her to get them to hatch? Oh shit. Well, is minus. She has minus speed. Oh. Wait, why didn't I use debuff immunity? Like I had. Why didn't I do that? That was important to do. I should have done that. She has 1 debuff on her, but like, whatever. I'm just gonna use. I'm just gonna hit someone. God, this whole thing's fucked. There's something where like every time she like the lower her HP is, the more she lowers everyone's hit chance, which fucking sucks. Let's get attack boosts on everyone. And also defense buff on Charles. I have Charles in front of me so he can do more counters, because NPCs will, in PvE, the enemies are more likely to attack the person in front. I'm gonna soul burn this so we can do more damage. Okay. Let's see. Let's get some fucking. All right, defense break. That's good. I'm gonna soul burn this so we can get debuff immunity for 4 turns, which we want. Oh god, I've already gone through like all my souls. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, oh, maybe I should have. I don't know. She has a defense boost. Why? Oh, wait, does it like decrease accuracy of anyone who has debuffs? When the caster is inflicted. Oh, you can't inflict 3 more debuffs? I don't think I knew that. Everyone's like missing way, way more than I expect them to. I don't know what's happening. See, like, the queen is actually taking more damage than the losers are. The ads are when I ads. Come on, hit both the ads. At least it didn't hit one of the invincible guys. I mean, I feel like this should be going way better than it is. Doing big damage. Oh shit. She's gonna inflict a bunch of debuffs again. Or no, is it these guys? Or it's just those other guys who can inflict a bunch of debuffs? I don't fucking know, dude. Whatever. Wait, I should be attacking this guy. Come on, cleanse debuffs, cleanse debuffs. Yes. That cleanses will get rid of debuffs. Okay, now the defense buff is down, so I can do more damage. Like burn. Let's get some defense breaks. Get some sleeps also, so that these fucking guys aren't like hitting me or doing whatever else strikes their fancy. God damn it! Don't give yourself those buffs. Oh, my precious debuffs are all gone. How many debuffs? Fuck me. Oh, I should have attacked that guy. Ooh, counterattack. Ooh, follow up. Counter set on him, and also something that makes it so that anytime an ally gets attacked, he has a chance of countering, which is really good at countering AoE attacks. Okay, she's buffed, which means good chances. Yep, this. I want to get rid of that defense buff. Yes. Oh, and she just gets it immediately. That's cool. Ooh, counterattack. Come on, strip, strip. Yes! Yeah, that's the cool. Like, if the enemy AoEs, then he has a good chance of countering and stripping buffs. It's pretty cool. The system works. Alright, let's. That is way closer than it should be, but oh geez, yeah. Since she has a lot of damage, she's gonna get a lot of evasion. You know what? Come on, let's get a poison. Let's get a poison, or just kill. That's fine too. Oh, was she immune to poison? I guess I might as well keep going in the labyrinth. There's no real reason not to. Might as well get some extra kills, get some extra loot or whatever. I already spent the entry tickets. Oh boy. That's it. Oh, he knows. I'm just gonna auto battle. There isn't like anything like this. Does not require me to pay attention. It's not worth it. Okay, this is like I've seen this quite a few times, but this I think is maybe one of my favorite animations. I mean, it's pretty high up. I think. I remember he wasn't in the game when it first came out, but he was like probably in the first year of getting added. So like there weren't as many animations when he first came out, and I feel like they sort of as time has gone on, when they add new characters, they're more likely to like flex animation. Like a lot of the characters that first came out like had good animations, but were sort of more simple, like just dropping the moon on them or Euphemia attacking the camera. But like with Charles, it's sort of more ambitious, I suppose. Uh, while this is autoplaying, I can pretty easily like post some shit. Whoa, it's a Fennec Fox. Um, I saw the live in my handle on Twitter, and for a second I was like, wait, how does Twitter know I'm live? It's because I edited it to be there, lol. Yeah, there's a picture of like a Fennec looking at. Okay, what's wrong? I can't look at my notifications. When I look at my notifications, it's like it's showing me like an image that it's like this bird for the missing quote tweets. It's like a picture of a toaster with. Oh, this is Epic Seven. It's a gotcha game that I've been like hyperfixation rambling about for the past 4 hours or some shit. God, over five or there's like a short stream before I started. There's like a short stream that I ended, and then good God, it's been 5 hours. That's insane. I've gotten like very little done. It's just like an RPG basically. Like there isn't really. It's like an RPG with extremely good animations. Like the animations are very good, and it's like they. It is intended to be a major selling point of the game. IMO. Okay, stop auto battle. Um, I had just beaten a boss and was just kind of putzing around afterwards. Um, 100 Skystone. That's like one summon. It's not that good. It's better than getting gold, which is basically useless, but not as good as getting like a Galaxy Bookmark, which is a fifth of a Moonlight summon, or a Gold Transmit Stone, which is like a sixth of a Moonlight summon. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do think now is a good time to get into it because it's like fourth anniversary, so they're doing events for that, and they also have a Full Metal Alchemist collab, and the girl with a gun is the free unit, and she's actually like really good. Like even for a not like usually free units are like not as good as like gotcha units, but like I'm not just saying she's good for a free unit. I think that she seems like she's just good as a unit. What's her what's her animation? I think the music in this game is solid. I'd say probably third best of a gacha game I've played. Definitely behind Dragalia Lost, because Dragalia Lost soundtrack is fucking insane, and then also probably behind Genshin Impact, because I do think the Genshin soundtrack's really good. What am I doing? Yeah, basically this entire time I've just been thinking of something and then getting distracted and talking about something else, just doing that forever. I've like been playing for maybe half the time. Honestly, maybe not even that. Must have just been like looking around in menus. Speaking of which, what am I doing? Um, wait. Oh, Moonlight. I was gonna do Moonlight Theater. Was there a character? I think there's a character whose animations I wanted to show. I don't know. I've like never seen this character in the arena, and they're pretty new. Oh, maybe I did look. I think maybe I did look at. Did I look at this character's animation? Oh, that's good. Oh yeah. She, oh, God, this is. I'm pretty sure like this character isn't that great, which is kind of weird for a 5 ML 5 star. But she's really hot. Is she? She's really hot. But like normal Flan is like a cap or is a robot. Is this alternate universe version of a robot? I don't know. Oh, the okay, yeah, the FMA one. I want to look at her um, S3 animation. Oh yeah, see, or Japanese voice acting. Ooh, I was like, okay, yeah, that's pretty all right. And then she fucking looked away as it exploded. I was like, okay, yeah, 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 that's what's up. This is just blasting someone. I mean, blasting someone's pretty cool. I do like that about Elf that she just blasts people. Yeah, they have Guilty Gear collab. That's cool. Um, they added a new gun character with a pretty good. I see a lot of people drawing this, which like it's good to see Epic 7 art. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I remember seeing someone's voice by Matthew Mercer. Wait, Griffin Burns. I feel like that's like a fairly big name voice actor. I'll look it up. It'll drive me crazy. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure I remember. I'm pretty sure I remember thinking that Bassar sounded like Matthew Mercer, and then thinking that there was no way such an obscure game would have Matthew Mercer in it, especially since he's like a Gen One original unit. I guess he is. Yeah, VA Matthew Mercer. Also, his S3 has the most stock Jaguar sound effect possible. Yeah, this is what original Ross looks like. And he has a different S3. Like this mange arc one. What's up? Wait, I want to see something. I do like this animation, but I want to see if Kairon is a bunny in the background. Oh yeah, he is. Uh, I don't have any plans to get mange. Um, oh wow! I have no idea who this is. Wow, she's really hot. Oh yeah, fucking like every queen of like all three of these broads are. She's like an ancient queen from hundreds of years ago or something. She's like the first dragon queen. She was like the queen at first, but then she like vanishes and is betrayed by Luna. I like her getting betrayed by Luna. Something that was like set up when the game first came out, and then like it wasn't really resolved until the end of episode 3, and it didn't seem to be very like resolved conclusively. It was kind of crazy considering how much build up there was. There's like at least two different side stories that are like very focused on that. Oh fuck! I never showed the banshees. I remember mentioning them because we saw the banshee queen, and I think Mecca noted how hot they were. Uh, there's like these 5 banshee sisters, and they're really hot. How do I look at the specialty change? Can I not look at the specialty change? I mean, mostly they just have big fucking. Stop saying I just get mean. Mostly they just have big fucking claws, which is hot. Also, Pearl Horizon's really hot because she has big boobies and but looks nice. Also, she strangles her enemies slowly, and that's what's up. These are like all 3 stars. They're not good. 2 of them have specialty changes: Pearl Horizon and Comrade Rose. She's kind of cute. I think like their dad, like I don't know, sold their souls for something, and they like all hated him. But then eventually, like it turned out that like from beyond the grave, he like arranged to like have some assassin, which ended up being Haste, the vampire kid, just like kill this fucking ghost or whatever they sold their souls to, so they're just free to go after that. Uh, this is the vampire ant I was talking about. Since died, that was her exacting vengeance on his son. Actually, uh, it's now that I think about it, it's completely possible that she simply lied to Haste by saying that um, she is his aunt. Your epic cringe. It was like something I was like wanted to do. I think other than do Moonlight Theater, was it look for other animations to show that look cool? What are the really good ones? Oh, this isn't a cool animation, but this is really cool. Then more characters that look like this in Genshin, this game, and literally every other game, and just everywhere and everything. She is a 3-star, but she is pretty good for like farming because like she has this boosts her critical hit chance by quite a bit, up to 50%, which makes it pretty easy to build. And then this like does damage to all enemies and increases attack. Oh, it decreases combat readiness. Wait, I thought this seems kind of good. But also, if you kill someone, then you cooldown doesn't occur, so you can use it again. So you can just like keep using it. Also, it doesn't have an animation, which makes it not take forever. Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty neat. Um, look at Moonlight units. Usually, like the Moonlight units will have um, fancy animations. I think this one's good. On his S3, he does have a voice line I like and kind of want to have as a point redeem when he says "I win again," because it's a thought I often have, like when I win something. I win again. Oh, design a little bit is good. Has a cool animation, very colorful. Ooh. I love being high and looking at the fun animations. It's so hard to find these online. I think Revenant Violet is pretty cool. Oh, it looks like a butterfly. He like gives himself increased evasion every turn, which I hate. Oh, she's also from the designer universe. Level villain, an arrogant lady. And provocatively and dramatically on the runway to generate buzz. Rivals. I've never seen this before. I don't know what her skills look like. Whoa. I just noticed that she's not a knight. The other Armins are like both knights, and they're pretty defensive ones at that. But she's a warrior. What does she actually have? After being attacked, has a 30% chance increase for hit damage of foremost ally. Oh, before making the foremost ally counterattack. Oh. Hmm. I wonder if you could do something with this and Tenebria. Um, Fairy Tale Tenebria, who does like redirected provoke, which like provokes all enemies and makes them attack whoever has the highest HP. So make them attack. Oh wait, yeah, I guess you make them attack her, and then have someone, and then have your foremost ally counterattack. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Increase speed of caster and a barrier to all allies. Ooh, inflicts injuries. Oh, when used on the caster's turn, it attacks all enemies. I wish I could see what it looks like when it's not on her turn, from like a counter or a dual attack or something. Is Sammy doing a bit? Did they actually leave the server? I don't think so. Um, Armin's animation kind of looked like Yuna's. Is that me or is that a really long animation? Yeah, her thing requires 5 focus, so it isn't on a cooldown like usual. This gives 3 focus, increases attack and speed for all allies. Pretty cool. It's like hits all enemies and gives 6% per target combat radius to her and 2% per target to everyone else. So it's crazy. Is it? Hey, this is. Oh wait. So what is this? Neither God nor devil exists. What's it? I mean, like you can't skip stories. Would you like to watch the story? Okay. I don't mind waiting. Of course, I'd prefer not to, but that's not how the world works. I don't know if I can say all this shit, dog. I'm like, I'm kind of struggling. Maybe I should drink more water or something. Maybe I should like drink tea. Oh, dude, I can get some tea right now. Oh, dude, my parents are probably gonna give me shit if I make some tea at fucking almost 10 p.m. Damn, 160 people on my server, and how many viewers? I spot is more than 4. Lost, just like the funny webcomic. Lost recovery, departure, then return. If you think something's gone, you will see it again before long. It's something you cannot give meaning to everything. It's something will forever remain unpredictable and incomprehensible. That's true wisdom. Instead, you must wait patiently for the right time to come. Once you finally stop longing for that precious person whom you took for granted while they were by your side, a gift of wisdom will present itself to you and make you grateful to be alive. Still, I wish you would come back home. I'm stuck here, taking carbuncles on walks. You're probably enjoying every moment of your travels across the continent. Well, if this universe is anything like the universe I'm from, that's not true at all. He, like, got turned into a genetic freak and was forced to, like, fight the Archdemon War, which, like, Ross was supposed to wake up for because he's, like, whole deal is fighting the Archdemon War, but for some reason he didn't, so, like, the people had to do it themselves. and they like sealed them away at great cost. Once in Blue Moon, come home, but you're always empty-handed. You know, I told you about many things I've been curious about. They're only sold in Pearland. Wait, is she not in? You better not be falling out there with some floozy. Vivian? Oh, Rango. Reaching Karn for a walk. Yes, but Rango, I thought you were resting today. Why aren't you feeling unwell? I can't do this. I can't be doing this, dog. I can't be saying all this shit. It's my intention, but then Carvin dragged me out here. Carvin, bad Carvin, dude. Right here, huh? Carvin. You must have been distracted by something. Carvin ran over to me. He was begging me to play. Carvin, you and I are going to have a talk later. No need. The fresh air will do me good. Still, it's chilly. You should go inside. Sure, wait, I'm coming back. Yeah, they're waiting for Cowrick. He was received word yesterday, so this will be a week or more until he's back. No, I just thought Carvin could use a walk, so weren't you walking her just this morning? Damn, she's lying. Caught her in a lie. But seems to worry about him. He's weighing on you heavily. It's true. He's going through Aachen. The middle of war with Perlin. Yes, I know what all these countries are, and I definitely remember which one is which. Aachen is like the military one, led by a guy whose name is literally Furious. He's like a pretty big asshole, but not the biggest asshole. How he does it fight against. They want to recklessly attack the mediator. I sincerely hope so. Also known as Carvin. Oh, she's right here. Huh. It's coming from my laboratory. That stone. Found in the woods a few days ago. The corrupted energy is emanating so powerful I thought I should bring back for further observation. This has something to do with like the Strays, the villain of this continent. Yes, I remember. It wasn't glowing like. Of course, this is a different universe. Who knows what's happening? No, it wasn't. What was it this morning? More importantly, I wasn't moving either. I must be reacting to something. Very strange. An impure perfection. Certainly corrupted. But since no human influence in this creation. This is pure madness. What was that? Rango, look around us. You can't move. This is only an illusion. An extremely dangerous one. An illusion. And then fire yourself. Pure flame, fire energy. I feel the heat of Malchus yet. And also, madness of malice. I've never felt before. And for Malchus. This is like one of the elemental lords or something. He like almost got ganked, but then he didn't, I think. Evil purified, rage is filled. I'm the inferno that will consume your world. My seething flames will devour you. I, Malchus. Impossible. You can't deceive me. I've seen Malchus with my own eyes. I'm not the Malchus you've met. I'm neither the reason nor intention to deceive you. You are no interest to me. My fear of finding blaze. The fuel burned from the bodies of the foolish. They will find value as my fuel. What? Vivian, yes? It's coming for you. You will return to ash. So much pure fury will blossom. This is your fate. That is your fate. I can't move what's happening. Can't believe I let myself fall for this. I was careless. Foolish girl. You will become a symbol of great loss. Now, the flame of the moment burns away. Is this really happening? Card. What's that noise? Mark, mark. Now, nature's luster. Fools. We're back. Did they get like teleport or something? That's right, you saved us. Or no, it's an illusion. But if you die in the illusion, you die in real life, possibly. Rango. I suppose I pushed myself too far this time. No, Rango. This is my fault. Don't blame yourself. Oh, is he dead? Sorry. If it's in car work, I'm Patty's on both. You're so young. Your time together too fleeting to be separated like this. Don't think that way. I'm so happy you want to be a mediator. I'm glad, family. Oh no. So happy. Yeah, notice how their portrait doesn't move because they're not a playable character. I feel like this person sucked shit in the normal universe. I think they're like an enemy and an asshole. But maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Maybe this to be. Now my duty falls on you. Protect this land. Sage Vivian. Wait, how do I? Is this going to just keep going until I can't do this anymore? I'm tapping out. We just said I couldn't skip this. I don't know if I've ever seen this guy in my life. Oh, Ray Dominus. They just I don't think he's even in the game yet. I think they just like showed a teaser of his design. Like in normal universe, he's like this kind and gentle doctor who's like his family like wants him to be a poisoner or something. But he like wants to be a doctor. He wants to help people. He's like really oblivious about the girl who has a crush on him. Yeah, he's pretending. I don't remember. And I guess in this universe, he's like a death plague doctor or some shit. Our doctor here is called Eins. A doctor? That guy's like a he's like a street thug. He's just bumbling from one misadventure to the next. He like because of his greed, he like shows up to some place, grabs something thinking it's treasure, and it turns out that like the extremely evil god is sealed in there. And it's like, well, oh, he is terrible at his job. Oh, the taboo experiments. Furious. Yeah, Furious is the boss of one of the cities. I think I maybe remember seeing this guy in the normal story. I wonder if that's what he looked like, or if they have a different version of him because it's a different universe. Oh yeah. Oh damn! I get Moonlight summons for free. Holy shit! That's a lot of stuff. That's not bad. Uh, I kind of want to drink tea. I asked my parents if they have any caffeine-free tea. Actually, I'm sure they. It'd be really funny if they didn't, because I'm pretty sure they have like a million miles of tea, like complaining about how much tea they have. On the other hand, I could just drink caffeinated tea. I mean, what's the worst that happened? I feel really weird and get stressed out, and have one of the worst days of my life. It could happen. Uh, we stop streaming. What do I do for the rest of the night? Maybe I actually play Epic 7 instead of just talking about it. Oh, I can do. I do expeditions, which is like it's like a group effort where you and other guys like try to all kill the same boss monster by doing enough damage to it to kill it. It's kind of like a raid, but they're not called that. Something else is called a raid. and they are very mechanics heavy. Wait, I changed the team that I used for this recently. I think this one might be better. This is sort of like, in some ways, less suited to the mechanics. The problem is that there's a character that I had to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for the fourth anniversary, I if you they give you like 10 summons a day, but also if you like do some pretty easy like side quest stuff, you can get like 19 summons per day, which is pretty crazy for a couple days. That plus the FMA collab is a good time to get in or get back in. Um, oh, I will. I don't know. Arbiter Vildred. Oh, recent character. That would not be Arbiter Vildred. The cat girl. The cat girl with big boobies. Oh, is it ML? Oh, jeez. I don't know. Belian? I don't even know if Belian's that recent. It's recent to me because I wasn't playing when she came out. It's ML's Moonlight, but yeah, I do often think Mars Lennon is. But yeah, basically, I used to have someone who would decrease his speed. Belian is I don't know. She's like the AI that controls Policia, the robot city in the third continent, Eureka. Um, Basically, the thing with this guy is that when he activates this thing, he does offensive posture, and you have to hit him enough times, or he'll punish you. Oh shit! Oh, did you get Pavel or whatever? The guy with the gun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he like just came out. I showed his animation. Because I assume that none of my viewers have played this game, so I'm just explaining the game to them. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure he just came out like one or two updates ago. Yeah, basically during offensive posture, you have to hit him as many times. You have to hit him enough time, like 6 times before he gets his turn. I don't think he's like slowed down or anything, but and you can only use your first attack, but effects of increased combat readiness are like increased 4 times. So like you want to use characters that give themselves increased combat readiness. And Sermia does that. Also, she or Cerise does that. She also slows people down. But the problem is that she gives restrict, which is a debuff that doesn't help you at all, which is bad because if he gets 3 or more debuffs, he like transfers all of them to you, which you really don't want. So you can't. If you use that, then you can't also put defense break on, which isn't good. Yeah, it used to be you could only get them from your friends. Now you can like set it to open recruitment, so like anyone can show up. You know what? It's 10 p.m., guys. What the hell? Is this a joke? When I joke to you? I have no. I mean, I have no idea if he's good. He has like maybe one of the best. I really think it's probably one of the best animations in the game for his S3, and that's like an insanely high bar. He's also kind of hot. Let me see. I mean, I'm not like a super expert on this game. I'm like, I just made it to challenger rank, which is the rank after gold. I think of the follow. I don't do like PvP a lot, or I mean, I do decent. I like never do real time arena because that sounds too stressful. But yeah, I mean, I could probably have some idea of whether or not he. Oh, good God, that's so much text. Ally, except for the cast. Okay. Increases attack caster. 2 turns, attacks all enemies. Okay, so anytime an ally makes a critical hit, he gains. So he's buffed by, or he's helped by allies getting critical hits, which lets him. Once that happens enough, he can. I'm guessing that. Or, surely that doesn't count multiple. I mean, ML units very often are, but yeah, it does kind of sound that way. Um, yeah, it's except for the caster. So I don't know if there's a way I can test. I feel if it was per critical hit, then that would mean that you could like do one AOE, get 4 critical hits, and boost it by 80, and then like pretty much immediately get it. That seems too powerful. But yeah, it boosts his combat readiness and gives him an attack boost and does some damage. So that's cool. What's the S3? The enemy's not elite or boss monster. Damage sharing effects. I like pretty much the most insight I get into the meta game these days is like what is being countered by new units that they add. Because I feel like recently they've been adding a decent number of units that ignore damage sharing effects, which makes me seem like, or which makes me feel like damage sharing effects are um, common in the meta. Um, then again, I think normal Pavel has an effect like that, so that could be why for that. Uh, oh yeah, uh, so it kind of seems like pure damage and attacking, because this is mostly about how he can get supported by other people to increase his attack and stuff. This, it just does damage. Damage can't be reduced by getting shared with someone else. Um, and when his attack is greater than the opponent's attack, it penetrates, and the bigger the attack difference, the bigger the penetration. So this is an example of where you want to build a lot of attack and not crit damage or whatever. So yeah, that's the nullifying damage sharing is absolutely pure PvP. Honestly, he seems kind of situational. I mean, being able to nullify damage sharing is pretty useful in the situations it comes up. That soul burn seems pretty unimpressive. Sloppy? I have a plan for what I was gonna do. I was gonna do expeditions, but then there weren't any. I'm pretty sure I cleared the abyss like immediately. Have I even done my daily quests? It'd be extremely funny if I spent like 5.5 hours playing this game and did not do my daily quests. Lol, Lamau. Oh, I haven't done the arena at all. I guess I could do that, as I think I said pretty recently. I just got to challenger rank, which means I'm not prepared. I need to see something else, dog. Oh my fucking god. So many fucking Angelicas. God, I hate it here, dog. I'm never doing the arena again. I don't know. I mean, these guys. This doesn't look very fast. I feel like I can. Okay. How is this? Let's see what happens. I think I. Oh, I just realized I don't have any kind of buff destroyer. Oh, she outsped me. Oh, well, this is a wash. I'm ruined. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. I mean, she's silenced, which means I can't even use my extinction skill on him. Also, just nothing is good. Everything I'm fucking. Well, good game, fellas. Good game. That's what I love about PvP. Damn, fucking two planetary threats on this team. Uh, some kind of interdimensional goddess and some broad's aunt. I don't think anyone. Oh, I mean, if I can get outsped by that other Angelica, I can get outsped by this Angelica. That aside, I think if I outspeed, I have a decent chance of winning. It occurs to me once again. Actually, there's a very good chance that these guys like all have immunity sets. Only one immunity set. Can she debuff or can she like um cleanse debuff? If she can, then I'm fucked. I mean, I only recently started playing the game. I'm not very familiar with what Belian does. I'm very good at forgetting this type of thing. Okay. Wait, does Belian like decrease combat radius boost or something? I feel like I don't know. Alright. Oh, wait, this is a good idea. I could have done the other one. Oh, wait, shouldn't she have gotten a CR boost from this that put her ahead? Honestly, I think I'm doing good. Like even if Belian stops me, it seems like I'm gonna be able to kill everything else, and I don't think Belian's so lows. Yeah. Hopefully this will CR push. There's other guys back, so it won't bother me. Oh, hey, is that a cool animation I was talking about? I don't remember what this does. Provoke. Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh my god, she's getting her turn. You gotta be kidding me. Wait! She hits people. She hits two people. She's going to hit the angel. Oh my god. Don't do that. Oh my god. Oh, burn. Come on. Finish. AoE. Oh my god. Getting close, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. She's dead. Uh, Nerea can finish her off, probably. Woof. I feel like it's pretty rare for a PvP to go on that long for me. I mean, I have like a lot of like cleave teams. I don't have a lot prepared in case my enemy goes before me. I think this bitch is fast, and she has a good opening. Oh yeah, she gives like a fucking undispellable attack and defense boost to everyone. That's great. Well, she's really hot here. Um, what the fuck does this guy do? Dispelling all debuffs from all allies and increasing attack enemy. Jeez, that seems really crazy. Oh, I understand now. It's available according to cooldown count. Oh, so like if he's able to, he has the skill like able to use, and he's stunned, then he just get rid of that stun. That's cool. She's like pretty much definitely able to outspeed me. What if I build around that? What does that look like? What does she do? Does she like she like you don't want her to go first. Restricting and like unable to be buffed. All these other effects. I need way more people with removing debuffs, I think. Like Acades is like the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Whatever, just gonna do some stupid shit that's gonna get me killed. I.e., hope that Viking somehow outspeeds like the second fastest character in the game. I'm gonna lose so hard. Oh yeah, it's always to do that. Whatever, it's 3, right? That's my daily's done. Cool. Oh, good. Cool. 2 gold transmit stones. That might put me in range, actually, I think. Yep. Okay, don't buy the fucking 4 to 5 star hero ticket. That's basically useless. I have most of the 4-star moonlights. I mean, there's a couple I don't have that would be welcome. It's probably gonna be 3-star, obviously.